And welcome everybody. Got all these amazing faces here. We got a full house. And like I was saying before the stream, we can TPK together like a family. But hi, welcome. We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, we do mini campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Today, because it's not tonight, we are playing episode 5 in the game that I definitely forgot to change the title of. I will do that, though, as I'm talking. Episode 5 in our Venestra campaign. Yeah. Venestra, set in the city of Deveros. It is a campaign setting that's going to be coming out on Kickstarter, I believe, the top of next year. It's based in like old Rome, Venice, Greece, kind of all those inspirations, and it's fantastic. New classes, new magics, items, all that great stuff, and it comes with a built-in venture called Late Shipments, which is what we are playing tonight. But we do have just a few announcements. The first is that we do have 2 sponsors, the first being Hero Forge, a very cool website where you can make hyper-customized miniature models and get them sent straight to your door. You can even paint them there on the website. They're constantly adding new features. Like recently they added druidic bases, they added like 1920s outfits, they added pilot gear, they added shinobi gear, just all kinds of stuff. And I will post a link in chat that you can use to support us as soon as I find it. Because it is the middle of the day and the mods are asleep out there.
Dogs in chat. Mods are asleep.
Toast fish.
Anarchy!
Yeah.
Burn it down.
I'm trying every single day. Our other sponsor is Epidemic Sound. It is the site that we use to get all of our royalty-free tracks and sound effects, like what you're hearing right now. They have a library, just a massive library of any mixed match of genre you could ever want. My favorite example that I will always use is that I needed 1970s trap western for a stream, and they had a library of like 100 tracks. It was crazy. But yeah, you can use a link there in chat to get 2 months totally free access to the entirety of their library. And at the end of those 2 months, if you decide you don't need it, don't want it, you can cancel it. It doesn't cost you a penny, but it supports us whether you keep your subscription or not. I can money for it. Alright, other than that, some games we have coming up, because we always have stuff coming up. We have some Lancer tomorrow, because it's Lancer Day, obviously. What else are you going to play on Lancer Day? There's some Pathfinder on the 26th. It's a beginner's game. These are all people that have never played the game before and just interested in learning. On the 27th, we have some Cyberpunk Red, run by the lovely Potete, or Taylor, from High Shelf Collective. She's fantastic. Just an amazing DM. Super jealous. On the 28th, we have the conclusion to our 2-shots of Alien, run by the lovely Meg Mysterio. And the 29th and the 30th, we both have masks, which is going to be super fun. But if you're interested in joining us for the future, you can join our Discord. Link is down below with the big old button that says Discord, where we post all of our casting calls, our schedules, our cat pictures, or dog pictures, where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. We also post our casting call and schedule on Twitter, which is up there. I did figure out my left from my right there for a second, but it's up there at Lost Caravan RPG. And yeah, that's it. I think I can stop yapping and pass it over to the lovely cast and crew in front of us, starting in character alphabet order because I am a Chaos Goblin, with Jen.
Hello, I am Jen. Today I will be playing Artoria, the super wholesome, adorable warlock werewolf waifu. And yeah, the warlock of the Twin Moons is a specific warlock. Couldn't think of what the word was. That is unique to the setting, and it lets you turn into a freaking werewolf, which is so much fun, as you get to, be the little spellcaster that just devours people. Great. And I'm really excited to play this game. Last time we were left in a bit of dire, precarious position without our healers. I look forward to hearing what their adventures are. If you dig me, you can follow me at Savage Sparrow. SavageSparrow.com is my awesome website where I sell unique, nerdy apparel and accessories. I have also partnered with Paizo. So we will be putting out our first collection on Kickstarter called the Kit and Kaboomel. It's all goblin themed. And it will hopefully be launching October 4th, if not October 27th, I think. You can follow that on Kickstarter if you look for the Kit and Kaboomel, or just, again, look for projects created by Savage Sparrow. So, yay, thank you.
Yeah. And that brings us over to Tabatha.
Hello. Yes, Tabatha Brooke, an actor out of the Pacific Northwest. I'm playing Bluebell, everybody's favorite not-so-old grandma. And I'm excited to see the shenanigans. I don't even know what I was up to. I don't even know what I was up to, you guys. Grandma can't remember. So we're gonna see where this goes. And I'm just excited. It could be a TPK, but you know what? Grandma's ready to go. It's fine. Could be her time. We'll see.
It's all that hash, is that what they call it? Seeing things, seeing frogs. It's
Absolutely.
yeah.
Oh, and follow me on Twitter and stuff. Brooke Tabatha, BROOKETABATHA. That's all.
Down to Fleet.
I'm Fleet. You can find me at Fleet_Dietrich on Twitter, where I publish all of my Fleet folios on itch.io as well. I'm also currently running the charity bundle, TTRPGs for abortion access and reproductive rights. Hoop, would you be able to post that link in chat when you have a second? We have a second. But you can find that on itch as well, where all your money will go to the Brigade Alliance. Take a look. It's great deal. I am playing Ceres, also known as Carthage. They are disguising themselves as their twin sibling to try and find what happened to them. But so far, it's only seemed pretty bad. I'm of the Domphuric race, which is a race specific to, an ancestry that is specific to Venestra, and I'm also playing a Cleric of Revelry, which is a very specific class, also very like Venestra style. So everything I am doing, a lot of my spells is from this text, which is fantastic, and I've been having a great time.
Absolutely. I love everything in this book. It's so good.
Really
but that
good
brings
book.
us over to Holly.
Hey, hi, I'm Holly. I am at OMG Holly D on the internet. If you think I'm cool, please add me. Just kidding. Add me anyways. Oh no. I am playing Mevia. She is a retired Navy, essentially Legionaris, which is a background specific to this setting as well. And she is about the fight. She lives for it. She doesn't automatically go to it, but that is what her vibe is. And she is essentially the product of a gladiator and some noble person of women type. So she is out there, and she happened to get pulled into this, and I'm really looking forward to this episode. So yes, that's it for me.
Yeah, DMs will never use unknown heritage in your stories ever. That never comes up. All right, and of course, last but not least, Kian.
Now I am unmuted, so sorry. Hello everyone, my name is Kian, pronouns they, them, theirs. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Thought I heard something. I am playing Wren for this campaign, a Ashen Sword elf. So it comes from a land where elves are all made of volcanic rock. My little barbarian baby, who is pretty sensitive, and is starting to have a little bit of reservations for different reasons about where these adventures are headed. But this is a lot of fun. Wren's Ember happened last week, so this is a special form of magic that is specific to this campaign, and it's super cool. I really, really enjoy this setting so far, and I'm very excited to see what happens today. I'm a little nervous, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
We got to see Wren's Ember while you were underwater. Like, that arm was just boiling the water around you.
Yes.
Very cool imagery. Of course, I'm Andrew, your Games Master for the evening, and for most evenings around here, although you will see a bunch of very friendly faces behind the DM's chair in the coming weeks, because we got a bunch of people that want to tell a bunch of stories, and I am here for it. That's what we do. Also, the token art was made by Cyberilla Draws on Twitter. They do fantastic work. Like, these beautiful like character art. We were all just in love with it. But like, we should jump into some recap. With the majority of the party heading off to do some reconnaissance. Going to investigate the warehouses that you will have the option. You have multiple sides of the story, some telling you to burn them down, some telling you to just clear them out. You also paid a visit to Obek Fras, an individual who loves to pull this just big old power move, and you were invited into the meeting while they were taking a bath in this massive marble waterfall like bath full of bubbles and aromatics, which I believe Wren just stripped down and just hopped in. Oh, don't you dare crash your
Thinking
ears.
like, if my character had been there, fucking just write it. Yes, put it on the table. Take it and put it on the table. Yes, excellent.
Sometimes getting naked is your best plan of action.
I feel like I'm in church. I'm like, yeah.
They basically acknowledged that, yes, they know you've been running around, that you've spoken with the Emperor, that you have goals here that you're keeping to yourselves, whatever it might be. As long as you can work together, they're here to help. They offer ships, they offer troops, all on the condition that you remove any semblance of, wow. It's only been a week and I have forgotten that faction's name. I am... Sanguesta, thank you. As long as you remove any presence of the Sanguesta here and burn down those warehouses. Because Obek is done with the drug trade in Reala. They know that it is tearing this place apart, and they want to build this place back up to the glory that it used to be. Which means getting rid of the Emperor, getting rid of the Sanguesta, and basically starting over. I don't think you really made any commitments, but they did offer you a full brick of silver for every warehouse that you burned down. And sent you on your way. Took some time exploring around the warehouses, went to explore the edge of the dock, where you know the former dockmaster was tossed off as a symbol of don't dare betray me because the Sanguesta own you, and their body was left just off the edge of the water for the sharks to pick at until it was just bone. Though the keys were left on the body, which you dove down. I believe Mevia took a few turns to search through the tattered remains of the clothes to finally find the keys. All the while, a pair of sharks were nipping at you and your companions, while Artoria from above was just shooting down bolts of energy into the water.
That's the Odyssey trick. You gotta stand on a boat and just shoot at the sharks. Just stay on the boat and shoot at the sharks. Don't get in the water. Don't be a fool.
Artoria was
Love that.
noticed by a handful of people going off to take their lunch break, and proceeded to have a meltdown over being dumped, and a performance, Oscar-worthy performance. Uh, and of course, all of those individuals decided we should probably have lunch somewhere else. We're gonna go.
I go.
Get out of here.
But you did recover the keys, made your way into the warehouse where you know that Cassia and the Sanguesta operate out of. Decided to go pay Cassia's office a visit, where you managed to pick the lock into the door, all the while being chased by massive vampiric bats. Got into the office, found a chest, couldn't pick it, so you broke it open, and stole all of Cassia's valuables hidden inside, and left a bottle of poisoned wine. It was then that you had the option to leave, or explore the cellar, where Obek told you that 2 of their soldiers had disappeared at. And of course, in true adventurer fashion, we went down into the cellar.
You motherfuckers are so lucky I wasn't there to get you out of this. Holy shit. Single thing you could have done here. Every
Hey.
single choice you could have made. I love this so much.
I just want to say, Carthage would have been proud of that meltdown. It was great.
I feel that. I feel the resonance of that. I think they would be impressed. Yes. You went into the cellar knowing you were going into vampire territory. My God. My
But-
God. Yeah.
That is not where we're going to start.
No.
We're going to start
Okay.
the evening before.
The impulse control brigade is headed out.
With Carthage and Bluebell sitting, having a few drinks, sharing a few stories. And that right arm of yours, that you know has only really started to flare when you tapped into the power, tapped into the gift that was given to you by the Ashen Woman, starts to crack, become painful, and bits of your arm just start to flake off, just
Yeah.
little pieces of ash.
Bluebell immediately is kind of just like, oh, that doesn't look good. What does that mean?
1, it means I need a better moisturizer. 2,
Hmm.
I think you remember what I told you. My encounter with the Ashen Woman, how
Yes.
she gave me power in exchange for a promise to end her torment.
Is she
Well,
tormented
it's
right now?
aren't we all? But as you know, the legend says, I don't know. No woman becomes like that without being tormented by something.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Sure, she has good reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she gave me this power.
Mm.
And they are indeed like the usual gold dusting. I think this morning they've taken a silver coin and melted it into their arm, and it almost turns the ember tattoo that wraps around them silver, as well as all the gold they've put on is silver, and their eyes have become fully silver, like a coin.
Oh.
So it's a silver kind of day.
Yes, obviously.
I think this might be, I don't know, a summons of some kind, perhaps? Maybe I forgot to do something, or I'm going against some kind of code? I'm not entirely sure.
Well, if you've forgotten something, I think tying a string around your finger always worked for me. But perhaps we should go find her before she comes and finds us.
You remember how to find her, right, the legend?
Remind my tired old bones.
We have to be in the streets at night, and she'll find us.
Sounds spooky. And Granny
Oh.
gets up.
You'll see for yourself. You'll see for yourself. And Carthage is also going to stand and walk out into the night. And we're going to find a quiet area to wait for the Ashen Woman.
As you are strolling through the night, the foliage and plants and banners that have all been hung up all just rest there calmly, swaying in the evening wind. The streets are usually completely deserted by this time because, unlike you, most don't want to run into the individual known as the Ashen Woman, or come across the Dampiers that tend to roam these streets at this hour. You get further and further up the streets. What are your passive perceptions?
Oh, good question.
Going to be 13.
12.
The air might feel like it's getting a little bit warmer. The warm breeze is blowing in, which is unusual for this time of year, but stranger things have happened. Until eventually you notice that these banners that have been flying around you, the language on them, it's unrecognizable. The symbols aren't anything that you've seen. The buildings even start to look odd. It's getting warmer and warmer.
Feels like we might be getting close.
This wasn't like this the last time I saw her. There was a lot of fog and mist. This is different. I don't know what's going on, but I don't think we're where we were.
Can I throw out some more perception?
Absolutely. Perception check.
Cuckoo. Go, Granny. Oh.
Go, Granny, go.
I just realized, can you post the link to the game so I can like roll it for you to see it?
Should it be pinned?
You probably did, but I can't.
I got you. I'll do it now. I got you.
Too many tanks.
It should be in pins too.
Oh, is that why I keep forgetting about that thing?
Yeah, it's the third one down.
Everybody bear with me. This is what
I also
happens
just
when
posted the
actors
link
are
in the
allowed to
chat.
play games. Okay.
Get this drum beat is
And what
almost
was the
like
password again?
character's name. The drum beat is almost like a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too. Also kind of jaunty.
Whistle a jaunty tune. There we go. Oh, come on.
Just vibing.
We're just vibing. We're just hanging. There we go. Bluebell. Perceive, Bluebell. Perceive.
Perceive. There can be miracles when you perceive. Happy Rosh Hashanah, folks. We're almost there.
Oh,
He,
I
Did it
adore
go?
you.
Did it go?
it did. A
That was a
20.
deep cut pull.
Oh,
That was
shit.
excellent.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it
but,
was. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Fucking watch it.
So good.
The terrain that you're walking on even feels different. The what should be nearby coastline, the water is so receded down that it's almost like you're standing more on a mountaintop than an island.
Hmm.
It's completely different than Reala. But it still feels the same.
I wonder if she's taking us into her reality.
I did make a promise to. I thought it would be as easy as, oh, I found a grave, a flower on it, since everyone had long already died, but I suppose this is fine. Is there anyone around? Okay. Do I remember where like we last, or where I last saw her?
Yeah, it was just kind of wandering through the streets around the center of Rayala.
Is there like a rumor of where the Ashen Woman's house was, or like where she was from? Somewhere we could kind of walk to if this is kind of where she's buried?
Um, didn't really have a house so much. She was a demigod. She didn't really so much get buried as she was, burned to ashes by the blackened flame and existed to live a tortured existence forever.
You know, the
Yeah,
fire.
as you do.
As you
As
do.
you do. As you do.
I think Bluebell is just gonna kind of stand and close her eyes and like let her hands just kind of drift out to her sides and try to kind of expel her presence as invitation of like, I'm here, we're here type of thing. See if she can connect in some way.
Absolutely.
Bitch isn't gonna do that, but doesn't know what's going on, but we'll look over and be like, you know what you're doing, and just be like,
Is this what we're okay?
this is what we're doing? I'm trying to imitate you, like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna do what you do.
There are sounds now echoing down from above. It sounds like cracks of thunder that just continue on for extended periods of time, racing across the sky, but stay burning lines across the sky until it starts to rip. There's this heat that washes over part of the city. There's this cold, icy wind that washes over others. The elemental planes are literally starting to rip their way into this existence. Which any of you that know that the history of this world really would recognize this as the Age of Disparity. When literally the fabric of the compass was so thin that the other planes tried to invade this one.
Was that within like the last 250 years?
Quite a bit before that.
Okay, I thought so.
We would
Okay.
not have been alive.
Right.
I think
Okay.
it's the vibe, yeah, because both of us are a little older.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the terror that emanates that heat that washes over the two of you. Not to a painful degree, since you don't technically exist. But enough that the buildings start to immediately just catch on fire. You can hear screaming, you can hear people running, but see nothing. The creature starts to step out. It looks like nothing but a skeletal frame, but under the skeleton is magma that just runs along its body, like blood circulating through a system. Anything that it gets near just immediately starts to evaporate. And then, from nowhere, standing next to you, is a tall, feminine figure, clad in armor, gold, silver, holding a long platinum sword, just staring up at that thing.
What's my arm? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Bluebell's gonna look at Carthage and say, I'm not sure we're actually here, but I think we are about to witness something extraordinary.
I think we're about to witness history, aren't we?
Mm.
And can I take a look at my arm? Because I think we're the well-read, the history nerds in the group. So I think both of us are like, hell yeah!
Hold up, bitches. We're about to see
Let's
some
go!
And
We're like two nerds in a planetarium. Like, let's go. Hit me with it.
instead of
planet, goddammit.
like crumbling ash and frailty, it is pure mix of metals that just swirl right under the skin. It feels Powerful.
Oh yeah, because I haven't discovered I can do the coin trick yet. Yep. Cool.
Does it hurt?
No, it feels. I'm gonna kind of curl into a fist. Good.
Looks like
Can
she's
I-
blessed you.
Does the metal look like the armor that the person's wearing?
It looks like a mixture of all of those metals just swirling, not combining, but existing together.
Watching her, the figure next to me, I'm just gonna raise my hand up. Like, is it the same hand that's wielding, that she's using to wield the sword? I'm gonna slowly, like, clench my fist as if I'm holding a sword and bring it up in front of me. Does she do anything?
That same arm lifts up into the air, sword pointed towards that creature.
Ah! No, this is so fucking metal. No pun intended. Holy shit. I feel like it's one of those things where Carthage doesn't know what their body's doing, but it feels as though they've done it before. And they're going to, it's almost as if you don't know who's moving, Carthage or the figure. And it's almost like Carthage is compelled for a moment, and I would like to swing the sword at the skeleton, or like charge at the skeleton, kinda.
It's the blade itself just leaves a void in its wake, like it's cutting through the air. Make an attack roll, please.
Do it.
I'm not. My attack roll? Oh boy.
Just a d20.
What?
Just a d20, because her proficiency
Okay.
and bonus is considerably higher than yours.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea if I did that.
That is good enough. Just charge forward, racing at this creature. The blade tears into it, just unmaking the midsection of this creature. And it has to take a few moments for that magma to recollect before it roars out in this wave that melts building and stone and sand and rock just under the wake of its voice. And it charges towards you and her.
So
Good. Turn
Bluebell
towards-
is super confused. Like, she watches you lift your arm, she watches her, and she's not sure if you caused her to do it or if she's causing you to do it. So she's gonna like lift her own arm up and just wave it around a little bit and see if anything happens.
Are you just lifting your arm? Are you tapping into your latent magics?
At first, she's just gonna lift her arm up and wave it around, like just a moment of but she looks down at her arm and tries to have a moment of clarity with her own background, the cold that she's used to, the frigidness of frostbite, and just try to tap into that and see if anything happens with her arm.
The air, specifically collecting from that frozen wave that washed down, literally creating swaths of pure ice along the water, starts to collect. While you see Carthage is locked in battle with this creature that's trying to consume this demigod. Does Tabatha subscribe to any particular deity?
I hadn't really given it much thought, so I was gonna go with, and of course I didn't think to look it up, I was gonna go with the deities that were a part of the embers that I chose.
Okay.
So the not today deity and the prickly armor deity. Whatever those were.
I got you.
Liam is the not today.
Not today.
And then what was the other one? I'm so sorry.
Prickly armor in the
Oh. Celianthri?
sure. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm saying that right.
Although perhaps it would be that in this moment, as she sees this person powering Carthage and giving her this latent ability that she's not sure who's powering who, I think maybe Bluebell would try to connect with her on that level and try to drop in the power that's nearest.
Absolutely. If you know of the deities, you know the ones that were here to defend the mortal plane. And instead of trying to focus on one, you just let go. Whatever is out there, whatever you can touch, whatever can touch you, you just reach for. The earth under the stone starts to crack and open. The roots rise up, collecting, forming into a torso, limbs, to a long limb that focuses into a string and eventually grows flowers and other fauna across it. Have you done much studying of religion?
Yes. I think that she's had enough time to dabble in a lot of different stuff, so I think she's read a lot about different religions, and even though I don't know, Granny knows. Granny knows.
This is what was the demigod of nature and life, Celianthri. Two that stood to defend this world from the invading elements. And it just stands there, letting this cascade of various brightly colored flora just rain down like a cloak behind it.
Beautiful.
Still doing this with its hand.
It's like so connection made, and Bluebell's gonna kind of straighten up a little bit, and this like wry smile is gonna cross her face because she doesn't know this, but we know she's experiencing a rock'em sock'em moment, and so we're going in for battle, and she's excited.
Make an attack roll, please.
All right.
Plenty.
15, 20.
Pull back on that bowstring that just ignites with white fire. An arrow literally growing along it. Loose it. And it's not just an arrow that streaks across the sky. It's literally light that zips back and forth in between this demigod and this fire being, hitting it and causing that fire to dull and start to decay, just turning into crumbling rock. It did make an attack back against who you know as the Ashen Woman. Just taking that claw, igniting it, and just jamming it into her chest, causing that metal armor to melt, letting out this scream to match this fire creature's scream.
They're just also screaming.
Absolutely. It feels like
Yeah.
someone just jabbed a red hot poker into your chest.
There's some liquid coming out of her mouth. It's like that metal-like thing.
Mm.
So it's like I just got stabbed through the heart as well, but nothing's going on. It's just like coming out of my mouth.
Well, Carthage, what to do?
I would like to. One, I am very interested, Hoop, in getting a void sword. Two, I would like that to be of note. Carthage
You
is
could
going
just
to use
put
their
that down.
hand, knowing what's happening, and just going to grab the claw that is swiped, and use the last of their strength to jam the sword just like up into their bowels to just end them, just get them out. And I know that heart's gonna be popping right out. I know that yeah, I know what happens.
The
I put my hand in that hole.
two of them stand there. Technically the three of them, because Carthage is also has that arm up as if they were holding the sword, is feeling the pain. You see the dribbling down liquid out of the side of their mouth. And these two titanic creatures wrestling for control both start to... Really, the best term would be go supernova. Their divine powers and their infernal powers are hitting, repelling off of each other and causing this chain reaction of explosions almost along their titanic bodies. You know that your job as the demigod of life and nature is to protect this place. What would you like to do? Bluebell.
I would like to have to walk around until my deity is on the other side to be flanking. And go ahead and take a strike to the head. Not take a strike to the head. Try to give a strike to the head. Please don't hit me.
So, just a slight clarification that they are both in the process of dying. They struck mortal blows on each other.
Okay, gotcha.
In that cascade, their energy is starting to literally rip apart the mortal plane under them.
Oh goodness. Is there any way to try and pull the Ashen woman back and like separate them?
Absolutely.
Maybe try to, I mean, it sounds violent, but like have the deity put its arm around her neck and then use its foot to like shove against the skeleton creature, try to separate them.
Roll d20.
Are you doing this to me too?
You'll probably fly back too, but
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
the fact that you two are
oh yeah, I
representing
guess
these
maybe I
creatures,
do come up.
Are
you
you
would be
off?
physically
Yeah.
grabbing Carthage by the neck and pulling.
I'm dying, so yeah, I fall back. I fall back. I fall back into your arms, Bluebell. I'm choking up metallic blood. Yeah. Running down my eyes. I'm not doing so hot.
Bluebell,
I'm
would you
dying.
roll another d20, please? Absolutely. It's just knowing that your friend, your companion, since time immeasurable, is going to die. You just reach up, grab onto the back of Carthage, plant your foot, pull. That creature's hand rips out of the demigod's chest, holding a mass of light. Your own energy rises up between the two of you and this creature, stealing it from at least the rest of the world. And then it is a titanic explosion as you just hold your ally under you, let the energy wash over you. While there is still combat going on everywhere, all of your companions jumped to the aid of this plane. Your one and closest ally lies there, literally burning up from the inside.
Not today. So Granny's gonna try to take her ember and place it over Carthage's chest and use every ounce of everything that she's got to just kind of pull and just try to pull the life back into her. Them. Thanks. I got it this time.
It's then that titanic battle stops. That all the sound of chaos and thunder around you fades away. Even the creatures above you, these demigods, these titanic beings, just stop. The figure that you know as the Ashen Woman stands there, again appearing next to you as if she was always there, just watching. Holds out a hand to help you both to your feet. It looks much less ghastly, much less broken, more just tired and worn.
I think like Carthage comes to like Jesus, fantasy Christ.
Yeah, Carthage, like, Bluebell is immediately, like, trying to wipe off your face and just, are you all right? Are you, how do you, you're not burning on the inside anymore, are you?
What?
Good.
Why would I be
You don't
burning
need
on
to
the
remember
inside?
that. You don't. And then she turns to the Ashen Woman and just kind of, like, still has a hand on Carthage. Are you going to be able to rest now, milady?
No.
That's not how it happened.
What?
She just starts to kind of gesture her hand, and the scene rewinds. The two of them standing in the face of this creature, blows back and forth until that mortal blow is struck. And instead of reaching out to pull her friend free, she calls upon the magic of the ground, creating that shell around the two of them, and letting the energy explode.
Well, I wish someone had been there to help you.
That manifestation of Helianthry amidst the heat of what would have been a struggle for immeasurable amounts of time, just takes a moment to stop. And literal just waterfalls of tears coming down, landing, and causing the waters to start to rise. And she gets to her feet and goes to join the battle elsewhere.
Bluebell's just gonna look at Carthage. And I don't even think we're drunk. Pretty sure this really happened. There aren't frogs anywhere.
I think she wants us to go find whatever that light was. That hole.
Retrieve it and return it.
Well, she wants me to do that. I think you have something else going on. Which you should talk to a therapist or something, because I don't understand it.
I'm not sure a therapist would either. Well, you aren't going to be alone on this trek, just so you know.
I didn't expect to be. Honestly, if you had said no, I would have probably knocked you out and taken you with me anyway.
Oh,
After
good
all,
to
I'm
know.
pretty
Good
sure
to know.
you did just save my life, so.
I did. Don't tell
I hate
anyone,
to.
though.
I won't, but you know I owe you a favor now, right?
How does it feel?
I hate it. I don't ever. Let's never do this again.
The woman, after helping you both to your feet, without saying another word, has just turned and started to walk off.
Wait.
Stops.
Do you want us to find that light? Is that why you showed this to us? Why you called me here?
Still facing away from you, but you see the head nod a little.
Where is it? Do you know?
Shakes the head no.
Can you give us anything? Any sign of where we could start this quest, this looking?
The world just rapidly starts to shift. Mountains lower, the waters rise, buildings fall and rebuild and fall and rebuild until the city and the streets look like modern day Brianna. The lights of Deveros shine in the distance. You just hear a single word as she gestures out. Here.
I hate riddles.
Being
The
vague
biggest
seems to be
sigh.
yeah, seems to be
Ugh.
one of her virtues.
All right. Well, we didn't. That wasn't us drunk, but I think I do need a stiff drink now.
I think that would be the best course of action.
And look, all better. That's fun. I hope I don't get any more video chats like that.
Bluebell's gonna link her ember-covered arm with Carthage's ember-covered arm and start wandering towards the pub.
Unfortunately, it is not night. It's not even morning. You start walking back to the pub. The sound of people in a bustling street starts to come back, and you find yourselves walking through crowds of people. Noon sun high above you, knowing that it has been probably a good 8 to 10 hours.
Great. They stole our drinking time.
Who
Fantastic.
says you can't day drink? We're old enough. We do whatever we want.
Ah, fine. What you're buying this time? And the two old people wander down because we are, I believe, the oldest in the group. And we're gonna wander back down to try and find our compatriots at the tavern where we left them.
Yeah.
Where we left them.
Of course, they would still be there. They wouldn't go on any
No.
on any
They're
haphazard
missing. They're looking
adventure.
for us.
Why
They're
would they
missing.
leave
They're
somewhere
looking for
without their
us.
healers? That's
Yeah,
Yeah, both
crazy.
healers are missing.
That would be
That's
wild.
crazy. Why would they do that?
Only idiots would do that.
Oh, funny story.
Come back in, ask the tavern
Like,
wench,
"Let's
where's our
go for a
people? She's like,
swim."
so. They left.
I literally smell the air. I can smell the death.
Yeah.
Grandma's senses go out. Craziness has happened while we were gone.
Alba,
I
of
have
course.
a feeling that they did something very, very ill-advised.
Alba, of course, they're serving drinks to the handful of patrons that are currently inhabiting the tavern. As the two of you enter. There you are. Yeah, just
Oh, dear.
just 1 second. Your companions, they did stop, they did wait for you for at least a good 5 or 6 seconds before running off. I did warn them that you left in quite the hurry, muttering something. I wasn't really listening, I'm sorry.
Moisturizer. You heard the word moisturizer, probably.
Probably. But
Do you have any idea where they scampered off to?
I can't. 5 to 6 seconds they waited. Whatever
yes.
they've gotten into, they deserve it.
Might need to take some bandages along.
I'll go get my accoutrements of the day. Do you have any extra healing potions on hand?
I will check.
I-
We're going
I'm
to
talking
need...
to Alba. I doubt you have any.
Oh.
I doubt we have any.
Oh yeah, we never did any of that, did we?
I have some very good ale. But that's about it.
You know what? We'll take that.
It's just as good.
I will take a flask.
Puts the mail on it.
You the five of you really need to get your schedules together. It seems like half of you are always running off without the other half, and the other half return.
I'm
We're
sorry,
a
don't we
new
pay you?
group.
Hey,
No.
Don't we pay you?
No.
Right. Well, until you hope, we better hope we do, because this isn't the kind of behavior I'd expect from someone I tip. Don't need to judge us. Look around yourself. You're
I'm
serving
looking
people
out
for free.
for your best interest. I don't want this place to be the death of you.
I
Granny's
appreciate that.
just gonna tap the bar and no, we are going to be the death of this. Never mind.
No.
That was very,
That came on too strong, didn't it? I'm sorry.
yes.
The point is, we're a new group. All new groups go through their times of hiccup. Speaking of which, if you can think of a great name for 5 ruffians out there fighting in the
Ruffians. Muck. No one's
we
saying
want
anything
people
about
to
muck will
think
be
that we're
ruffians.
ruffians. No, but we wanted to think that. Just think of a
I
good.
want people to think that I'm dirty. Absolutely not what I want people to think about me. That should be the last thing they think about me.
golden shining lights of.
And good smelling. They smell good.
If you can come up with a name, given all that, let me know.
I'll think on it.
You've got time. And then Granny's just gonna walk out of the pub.
Can't believe we left it up to who? All right, crap. We're gonna get our stuff and we're gonna head on out.
But Granny also didn't pay.
No one paid.
Yeah,
I mean, Carthage has been tipping. I will say Carthage has been tipping.
Mhm.
Carthage has been tipping.
Cool.
So we're gonna tip again because, like, they'll threaten, but they're never not gonna tip. That's just bad. Like, you have to tip at least 20% if you can afford it. Like,
We're not gonna
come
have the
on.
Reservoir Dogs conversation. I don't believe in tipping.
No, we're not gonna have that conversation. Gonna tip. Gonna take that ale with me because I need liquids to do my magics. And we're gonna go find our friends.
Yes.
And we know where they're going, right? Do we know where they're going?
I mean, you
I
know
would
that.
assume
Did
they
they,
ran
did
off
they leave
without
a
us.
note? Did they leave a note?
Did you leave a note?
Our next course of action was gonna be to go to the warehouse because that was gonna happen the next night, right?
You had talked about going to the warehouse.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the
We
warehouse.
definitely did
I don't think
not.
that we
leave
did
a
not. We were like,
note.
we
We only had-
there. We were like, we ate breakfast. We went upstairs and talked. Like, we waited.
We only waited. We
A
only
whole
had
6
5 or
seconds.
6 seconds, and then there wasn't time to write a note. Sorry.
What time of day is it?
Early or mid to late afternoon.
All right, I'm gonna turn to Bluebell. All right, I mean, it's good if they went in the daytime. That means that there's not gonna be any vampires wandering out. As long as they didn't go into any basements or anything like that, or cellars where the light wouldn't be, where a coffin would be, they're gonna be okay. I'm sure they wouldn't do that. I'm sure they're smarter than that.
Okay.
Bluebell's just staring into your eyes for a second. We should probably get there pretty quickly.
We should probably go
Let's
soon.
go.
Yes, we have to go. We have to go. Like, I think both of us are like,
As you're saying it, we're like, no, they definitely
No.
went down the basement.
we gotta go. The self-restraint brigade runs to find the impulse brigade.
Yes.
All right. Speaking of Impulse Brigade,
In and you go, right over here.
the three of you, after having escaped the bats for a second time, and all succeeded on your Constitution saving throws, by just leaps and bounds. I don't think anyone was even close to failing. You got down to the basement, where the massive door stands. It is locked, but you have the keys to get through. Quickly just jab the keys in, turn them, as you can hear the fluttering of those blood-sucking creatures still above you, swooping down for another bite. The three of you just duck in. Do any of you, Artoria, Mevia, or Wren, not have dark vision?
I feel like Mevia doesn't have dark vision. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I think Mevia
I'm
was
the
the
only
only
one.
one.
Right. Well, right, because you had to follow them and yeah.
And I ran into the darkness because whatever. Like,
Well, you
Like, whatever.
Huzzah!
I was like, it's fine. Let's just do this.
the stairwell that connects this basement. As you're staring into it, your eyes still kind of adjusting to that pitch black dark. Now, purely pitch black, because there's no like cracks in the wooden warehouse wall that could offer some amount of light. It is just vague scent of decay does hit you. You know what dried blood tends to smell like after it lingers for long periods of time. That's what you're getting. The other of you, those of you that can see, there's scattered tables kind of sitting around in this very, very pitch black room. A handful of musty tapestries kind of decorating the walls. Several wooden posts have been staked into the ground at the far end of the room, away from you, forming this like makeshift fighting pit. There are numerous beheaded skeletal bodies on the edge of that fighting pit. 2 doors lead off to the right side, the 3rd door leads off to the left side.
No, nothing that looks like a living creature.
In this
From where
room,
we are. And you said 2 doors to the right and 1 to the left.
With my like bloodlusty ember power passive power, do I smell anything or like feel or hear any heartbeats from any particular door or direction?
no heartbeats, but if you could make a perception check for me.
Okay. Checking for the sense of blood.
Blood. Every.
Tons of blood. As you look, Kian, what was your ember like? Did it have an element to it?
Element meaning what? Like something
Like-
that I can use here?
Like, we have bloodlust, fire, life. Which one was yours? Like, how did- We'll talk. But I'm like, could we be Captain Planet? That's what
I
I'm
think
wondering.
it was. I think it was like protection, because it's the one that gives you 10 HP every round.
It's
Yeah.
hard. Red is hard. Fire,
16,
earth.
especially with that focus sense that you're trying to get. You have to actually like perceive through the blood, because that is such an overpowering sense down here. You're looking for anything else, and you get just the briefest hints of decay, rotting meat. It smells distant from where you are.
So, like, Artoria, for like a lack of a better way to describe it, just kind of has like her hackles up down here, like if she was a cat, it would be like the hairs standing up kind of thing. And you know, her eyes have that like sort of predatory slit thing, and she just sort of like seems to like sniff at the air and stuff. And sort of points in the direction of the where the weird smell is coming from.
Oddly enough, it doesn't look like there's anything over there. I mean, there's tapestry against the wall, but where you're getting this sense, it seems to just point you into the corner of the room.
Come on, McGruff the crime dog, sniff it out. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Scooby-Doo. Let's go, Scooby-Doo.
Oh my God.
I'm counting on you.
It's underdog.
But our cleric with the sweet Scooby snacks isn't here. Yeah.
Bluebell, Shaggy.
Let's look at this sweet Let's look at this sweet tapestry, I guess.
Yo, that's a cool fucking tapestry.
I mean, it's floor length, covers from like, nailed up to the ceiling, dragged all the way down. But the more, just even just taking a few moments to stare at it, you can see that it does flutter ever so slightly, as if there was a breeze hitting it. But there is no breeze down here.
Wren is giving Mevia a description of like the room and everything. And Mevia wouldn't see this, but Artoria would. Wren looks very, very hesitant and almost afraid. Since having gone to the basement.
I mean, what could go wrong in the creepy basement with all the blood and dead bodies around us? This seems fine.
This is fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Quick refresher, why did we come to the basement? Because there was something here, right? Like,
because this is the spooky vampire basement.
yeah,
and
but
we
there
wanted
was a
to check it
reason,
out.
'cause we were gonna get out, and we got out, but we had to retro back. And why did we do that?
Pobek
We just wanted to see what was down here.
had some people that went missing, and
That's
this was
right,
the
we were
last
looking
place
for
that they were
people.
working.
Okay, great. Okay.
And we know that this is where the prisoners are all based off of the notes that we got from that journal.
This is
Okay,
where
perfect.
the Sanguesta typically spend their time, where they relax, which for that faction isn't really good for anybody, and it's where they do their business.
Cool.
It's at this point that that door that led down into this room starts to creak open.
I'm gonna duck behind a table and pull Mevia with me. Artoria if I can, but
Yeah.
You can see
like she's literally looking at you for guidance. Like,
oh god.
at least two figures step down into the room, quietly closing the door behind them. The three of you like to do. Hard to make out too many details in the pitch black.
Oh gosh.
Do they just stay there?
Stand in there in the dark?
Well, Bluebell and Carthage. Asking around, you know that your companions did quite a bit of investigatory work. In fact, they
Two figures are.
they were pretending to be warehouse inspection workers at one point.
Solid.
I slowly pass a Tylenol to Bluebell. I take a Tylenol.
Last place anyone saw them was near the northernmost warehouse, where, of course, the pair of you know that Cassia does all of her work, and where the Dampier spend their evenings. But at the moment, it should be empty. Assuming that the two of you eventually make your way there, you know that the doors open just a crack, staring in. Do either of you not have dark vision?
I think I have dark vision. I'm Dampieric. I believe I have dark vision.
I believe you do.
Yeah.
I do.
Bluebell?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, we're good.
Did not have dark vision. That would be super awkward.
Yes, yeah.
I'm a creature of the night. I immediately run into a table.
You put on your bifocals.
You.
I immediately run into a table.
Uh,
Okay, yeah, we both have dark vision, so we can see perfectly.
You can still
And by
hear
perfectly, I mean grayscale.
the bat creatures in that room starting to return to their roost. Still slightly agitated, but calming down.
Do we catch a glimpse of people ducking behind a table?
Assuming that you head in and head down to the basement, where
Oh,
you know,
okay.
they would definitely not go without you, without healers. You find that the door is unlocked,
Just finding evidence, like they wouldn't. We find the evidence that
You
they
find
would.
the evidence
they
that they
wouldn't.
would.
We find the evidence that they would.
Yeah.
We just track them.
Two of you.
Target.
Disappointment tracking.
We
yeah.
know they're in there. They did listen. They're not dead, which I feel like is better than what we would have done. So we're being stealthy. Like they set the way for us to get where we're going. So I appreciate that. But every time we're like, oh god, this is where we find their bodies. This is where we find their bodies. Okay, they're doing okay. They're doing good. They're doing good.
Yeah, you do step in. The room is pitch black. It's quiet.
I'm going to. We don't see anything in there. There's no people in there, and I'm gonna look around. Is there like a secret door that someone has disturbed that maybe they went through? Especially if we're following the traces of them.
I mean, you have. Sorry, I misspoke earlier. It was once you come down the stairs, there's the door immediately to your right, and then a door to the left. If you go straight, you hit that corner where that tapestry was resting. So, at the moment, the three of you are maybe like 15, 20 feet from the pair that just entered the room.
Okay. I think we're being very quiet too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm going to kind of like look around and look over at Bluebell, and I'm gonna jerk my head towards like we need to see if there's anybody at either corner, kind of thing, like a go check it out. And I think we're both gonna like
You go
peek
one
around
way
the
and
corners.
yeah.
I think by this point, the two of you with dark vision, Wren and Artoria, you'd make out enough details to recognize Bluebell and Carthage.
Wren
Heavens, you're alive.
had pulled out their work package same size and glasses and grip on it.
Similarly, like, Artoria was like mid Scarlet Witch incantation. She like looks over and like, oh, we're alive. I'm very scared.
Yeah, Bluebell goes over and immediately like hugs you and kind of pats your head and we were kind of worried for the worst.
I glide over to Mevia and Wren, so we're kind of more complete as I see them. Or I don't know where Mevia is actually. I know where Wren is. Wren's behind the table.
Wren pulled me with
yeah.
So
Mevia is just facing the wrong direction, weapon out.
yeah, I'm like facing the wall, no idea what's going on. Like
I'm going to like lean on the table and look down at them and go, so what's the update?
I'm gonna go, and when Carthage does that, I'm like smoke my head on like the
oh my god. Well, I smell something this way.
Well, I smell something.
Well, there's a lot of blood, so it makes it really hard to pick out anything else. But there's like, and like she like thinks for like how to word it, like flesh behind there. So
Wren kind of gives Artoria just like, oh god.
Flesh. Granny is gonna put her hand on Artoria's arm and say, you see, when you use the power yourself, it can be very freeing.
That's what my other mother always says when the moon is really bright.
Carthage is gonna let them have their moment. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Wren is going to turn to Carthage and say, the short of it is, we have the keys from the body. We went upstairs, stole some shit, left some poison on other people.
Okay.
Into the deep, dark vampire pit, then?
Now hold on. So, knowing what I know, these vampires might be asleep, they might be awake, especially being so deep and dark, so we need to be quiet. Can I reach down and touch the blood and feel how old it is? There's one thing I know, it's when blood is stale or like has gone flat, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Coagulated, yeah.
yeah.
A vast
Gone
majority
flat,
of the blood
coagulated.
is on the very opposite end of the room in the fighting pit.
Okay, so there's not blood over here.
Not really over here.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to kind of like look around. We have the Artoria said there was something by the tapestry, right? Did you all look to see if there was a secret door behind here? Some kind of
You
hidden
guys-
passageway?
You guys didn't really give us a chance. We started walking in and we got scared.
Oh, you got scared. I'm so sorry.
TLC.
I mean, I wasn't scared, but you know, I didn't want to like fight you guys. Like that would be bad.
Keep that in
Well,
mind.
I was terrified, and Mevia's blind, so
Well, go
this is
ahead,
not-
and Carthage is going to open the tapestry. Be my guest. Show me what you can do.
Wren's not moving.
I guess our perception check. I don't know. Like she's not a rogue.
Yeah. Go for it. Make perception check.
All right.
Does it sound
Because
like
you
there's
just-
any movement from the other two doors that Wren would be able to hear?
The entire time you've been down here, you have not heard any indication that there's other creatures down. Yeah, you stare at that, what is basically just a carved archway out of the stone. Past it, you can see that it's not a large room. It looks more like a small, like, storage area more than anything. There's
So
Oh.
there's
bunch of chests in that room, all of them opened, mostly tossed like to the side, tilted over. It looks like this place was pretty recently ransacked.
so there is just an open thing behind the tapestry.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
About like
Okay, find the secret door. There's a door.
15 foot by 15 foot like just area.
That's weird. As she like sort of peeks into the door, it looks like somebody got here before us and just tore this place up.
That scent of decay is getting more powerful.
She's gonna just follow it, unless somebody's like, stop, no, stop. But just doing that very cute, like.
Will you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh no, this is gonna be a disaster.
It's gonna. Carthage is not stopping her. Carthage is like, go for it. I'll get more information I can get from this.
Oh
So
No.
close to being a 17.
This is in the book. I did not add this, just for the record.
Oh,
Poor grandma. She's like, guide. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Could have been far worse. You step through the
It is
doorway.
hand.
There's just a tug around your ankles of some thin wire that you pull. You all hear a click. You have a moment to just and then before even you have that chance to react from up above, it is a series of heavy objects that just come raining down. It is literally called Rock's Fall.
Oh my god.
shit out of this. Let's go.
Thank Christ, I still had hit points from last time.
Yep, I have some as well.
So Artoria's at 2. So like under this rocks, you just hear this, and then like a hand bursts out. Okay.
Do you want to go handle the healing? Yes, maybe. Do you have something to say about this?
I do. I am like, okay, I'm sick of this shit, and I'm going to pull out a freaking torch and light it. Like, like I can't see. I'm absolutely useless without sight, so I'm just hanging out, holding on to Wren's arm, like it's okay, I'm gonna get through this. And then I'm like, stop, and I like light this torch, and I'm gonna walk towards where we heard the crash once it's lit.
It is definitely a single-use trap. It's not like the rocks can rearm themselves, but
Okay.
it was meant to dissuade, possibly kill intruders, and Artoria is currently buried under just a pile of rocks.
Wren is going to back up a little bit, listen for sound from either door or upstairs.
Take a moment. Nothing.
Bluebell rushes forward and starts picking up some of the stones and kind of tossing them to the side and trying to help her climb out.
Carthage is gonna go over to where Wren is.
Artoria does not look particularly well.
Yeah. As she's pulling you out, she's gonna cast Healing Word. Oh, my dear. Perhaps we shouldn't split up anymore. This is just a thought.
It's coming from over there.
All right, 4.
Good try.
You can see that Wren is trying to compose himself as you are coming.
What's going on?
You guys are here. Party's together. Seems like everyone wants to move forward. I don't think there is anything going on.
Closed spaces are dark.
I mean, could have something to do with whatever is waiting on the other side.
Sit yourself.
Obviously move forward, but pay attention to where I'm going, if I can.
Wait. Before we go deeper in, we might want to make sure there's nothing waiting behind our backs, right? I gesture to the 2 doors on either side. We should make sure that the exit is clear before we move any farther forward and find out what's beyond there.
As you are saying this, those of you that are kind of in that doorway or, stepping into the room to help uncover rocks, you hear a very muffled voice, barely audible even from where you are, just calling out, Hey, is someone there? Hello? Hello? Anyone? Please, we're trapped. Hello?
We can't hear this from outside of the room.
Yeah, just it is so muffled that the 3 in the room are barely hearing it.
It has to be the people we're looking for.
Or somebody. I mean, at least it's somebody. And I try to put the light, the torch, just a little bit further in the room to kind of try and see a direction in which this is coming from, or hear a direction.
Yeah.
See if they get louder the more light they see, or something like that.
I mean, it's just a solid room. There's a bunch of chests in it, all dumped over. There are a few coins scattered around the center of the room that looks like they just kind of tumbled out of their hands as whoever looted this place left. There's a large taxidermied wolf's head, kind of set on this wooden mount that they apparently didn't want. But other than that, the room looks pretty empty.
I want the wolf's head. I want to get it. But I'm also gonna be we can barely hear you. Where are you? Where are you?
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
No response.
Okay. Well.
Is it coming from the same place where I smelled the thing?
Absolutely.
I think it's and she will point where the smell's coming from.
Bluebell follows her. And can I do like an insight? Or no, I guess that would be perception, right?
This is an investigation.
Oh, and there we go. Nice. Granny investigates.
First natural 20.
Yeah!
Believe in you.
Figure it out. Good job.
Figure it out. Do. Figure it out.
Is it rolling for you?
It should. Oh, did it not?
I don't see anything.
Let me try again. Oh. Kids, this is why you don't have D&D Beyond open at the same time if you're not using it. I rolled in D&D Beyond and got an 18, but I rolled here and it's an 8.
That's fine. I'll take the 18. Rolled that first.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond open too, Hoop. Just let you know.
You get about 10 feet, about halfway into the room, and you can also smell that decay. It is very apparent here. And just kind of following it, you get to that back wall. You can feel that there is air coming from kind of cracks along that wall. It doesn't take too much deduction to, follow scratch marks on the floor, look up at the wall and see that the scratch marks lead over to where a lamp is just kind of tilted off to the side awkwardly.
Bluebell is gonna pull out a little sachet of like lavender and eucalyptus and like hold it up to her face to hide the smell and just and then like reach up and try to move the light and see if it's like does a little thing.
Oh, yeah, the moment that you turn it, it is a click, and that entire stone wall in the back of the room just starts to slide open. Now, very clear sense of rotting meat and decayed flesh just washing over you.
Good job, Bluebell. Should absolutely put the question mark at the end.
I'm gonna do a quick check for traps. I mean, I'm not a rogue, but
perception check.
We've suffered from that before.
It's a thing. I'm learning. 14.
Nothing that looks like traps.
All right, Bluebell makes her way in. Hello?
You're from way further down the tunnel, almost like echoing up. Hello? Hello? Although immediately at your feet, as soon as you step through and round the corner, there are two bodies slumped up against the wall.
Oh gosh.
They wear the Brevane Pirates colors, and their bodies are just ripped to shreds.
Is there... while the healers tend to the people still alive, Artoria is going to kind of look for any sort of personal effects or emblems that she can take back to the boss. So that way then it's like, at least we know who these people are.
Mm-hmm. Prove that we found them.
Yeah, like if there's a pirate version of a dog tag or memento of family or something like that,
They tend to have like necklaces or assorted jewelry.
Yeah.
Each of their pieces of 8.
So Bluebell and
8
Artoria
pieces.
are heading towards the bodies. Mevia, Wren.
Would we have heard the stone wall?
Absolutely. It is a grinding stone against stone.
Whatever mid-sentence Carthage or Wren was in, Wren would have turned around, war pick in hand, in a very much like jumpy fashion.
Yeah. Carthage is going to put a hand on Wren's shoulder, take out the flask of ale, and is going to do that same kind of like prick of blood, drop it, and I'm going to transform the wine. Or the ale, I guess, in this case. So this is a very special thing for those who are new tuning in that Carthage can do as Cleric of Revelry. I am able to put my spells into casks of different liquors. And so for Wren, let me grab the list really quick, just because, as you all know, I have a lot of different tabs for Carthage with all the little different things I'm playing. It's very fun. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff to explore in here. It's just a lot of, for me, because I don't have the full PDF, jumping from tab to tab. Pinned. I got this. It's gonna be the Cleric of Revelry. That's me. I'm playing a Cleric of Revelry. Hell yeah. Okay, there's this one. I love it. So this one's called Infuse the Booze. It's a first level revelry domain feature. When I'm casting a spell of first level or higher with an casting time of an action or bonus action, I may choose to instead imbue a drink I am holding with that spell. Any creature who uses their action to consume the drink may immediately cast that spell as if they themselves had cast it, replacing their spellcasting modifier and spell save DC with mine. So Wren, I'm giving you a spell. You are getting specifically a spell that is first, and it is Hargrim's Summon Shield. So Hargrim's Summon Shield is again specific of Venestra, which is very exciting. It's a special spell. It is level 1, and what it is it's a bonus action. And you construct a spectral shield upon your arm in a form of your choosing, which functions as a normal shield for the duration of the spell. If you are not proficient with shields, you only gain a +1 AC bonus from the shield. So Wren, are you proficient in shields?
Wren is proficient in shields, but you would be able to see that we went to not Nox, not the surgeon one, Tackle.
Yep.
And Wren got a shield from there.
Yeah, so it's like more AC.
Kind of magical shield.
I think. Which functions as an yeah.
My only question would be, can it stack? Could I stack that +2?
I don't think so, but you get one more thing. When wielding the shield and struck by a melee attack, the target suffers 1 point of elemental damage from the following damage types I can choose when casting the spell. So, because we are about to fight maybe vampires, it's going to be a fire shield. Ooh. If the shield leaves your person or is disarmed, it's destroyed. So, if anyone hits you with the shield, you can also do damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so mechanically, and Hoop, you can let me know if this is good. Instead of like throwing your shield away to drink this, can it transform the shield in your
100%.
hand? 100%. Okay. So we're gonna pour it into the ale, and because it's protection, it's gonna taste like the thing that you drink in the deepest of winter, the heart, like the thing that makes you warm. And it's gonna feel like you are drinking something warm in winter. So whatever that is to you and your character. Something that goes to like the hair on your chest.
Wren is going to hold the flask for a second and look down at it.
You don't have to drink it now. You shouldn't drink it now.
Immediately chugs the whole thing.
No!
No, Wren is going to look at the flask and is going to look up at Carthage, and is going to very quietly say, fear aside, there isn't much that I'm offering this group, and I don't know that it is helpful for me to keep traveling with you guys if I can't protect everyone.
Stupid.
Do I hear this?
Why would I want you to protect me?
Well, I mean, your vanity arms for one.
Not anymore. Now one of them definitely has a little power juice in the wagon. But, and Carthage's eyes go towards your Ember. Do you know what that does yet?
Mostly helps me get somewhere faster if I need to. Gives me a little bit extra protection.
So work on it. Besides, you owe me a favor. You can't leave until this is over, so.
I don't think that you understand. And Wren is like getting frustrated at this point. And Wren is going to say, I don't think that you understand what is at stake here. I don't, and kind of, you see, Carthage would have seen it before when Wren was thinking about walking out of the door to Sula's hideout. But you see Wren's shoulders drop in a way that is not very common for them, and looks down at the ground and says, I don't want anything to happen to anybody in this group, and I don't think that I can prevent that by staying here.
Is it okay if Carthage touches Wren?
Yes, Wren would not have a problem with that.
How tall is Wren?
About 5'8".
Carthage is around 6 feet. So Carthage is going to kind of take their finger and lift your chin with it and like bring it up. It's not comforting. It's like iron. And because Carthage, I don't know if you know this, is not the character you want to confide your troubles to. Carthage is, I don't give a shit, we need to get shit done. Carthage comes from a military country. Or like a very like driven country of like, you do the shit or there is no use. So Wren is going, Carthage pulls Wren's face up. If you can, by some means, protect any of us, throw your body in front of my sibling if they're still alive, then you have use. It's up to you if you're useful or not any of us and not any of them. So try harder. Because if you leave, we all will believe you're useless. And I don't think you can walk away knowing that we think that, right? Besides, you made a promise, and unless I read you wrong, when you offered me that promise, you didn't offer it as a liar, right?
Wren sort of tightens the handle on their war pick, and was like, had been kind of trying to look off to the side, didn't want to look directly at Carthage, and finally glances and makes intentional eye contact, and with a half smile just says, I don't know why that's comforting, but it is, and will turn around and sort of gesture in the direction that the others have gone and say, after you.
These two doors, leaving them unchecked, does make me nervous. And I can't help but feeling that we shouldn't go too deep. And Carthage is going to very daintily lift her toga and like delicately step over the rocks and glide over where the others are. Yeah.
With a sort of directive at that, Wren would approach probably the door on the left first, based off of the image I'm painting in my head.
You're gonna die! Oh no!
Wren.
You always go left.
Thanks for making me feel better.
Wren would go and just sort of press their ear against it and wrap their hand, sort of like hover it around the handle, but not actually touch it, but ready to either grab and open or hold closed, depending on what they hear. And would kind of wait, keeping an eye on the page and see if there's anything going on.
You hear nothing. It's empty.
Wren's gonna see if it's locked. Wren's gonna cough and get Carthage's attention and make eye contact and sort of tilt their head toward the door like, are you sure we're doing this?
I'll look back over and I'm going to like gently kick a rock so the rest of them turn around to see like, if you're gonna leave us, you at least know you're leaving us up here. God damn it, we're splitting the party. I'm so scared there's something behind us, and if we try and run, we're gonna be behind a rock in a hard place, y'all. Carthage is like, we gotta check our back. We can't just barrel forward.
No, as people were coming into that other room, Granny's behind there going, guidance, just casting as soon as, and then she's like waiting, and she comes back out and sees you guys are standing there. What do we? Oh.
So,
and she's gonna walk over to the door on the right and listen.
I do
Do a
need to interject just for a moment, as the two of them are having this conversation, with Mevia kind of being the in-between, overhearing as much of that conversation as Wren and Carthage, you feel you would have been
We're
overheard.
talking softly. I don't think we're hiding that we're having a conversation.
Okay, no, that's why I was asking, like, how much can I hear? So,
But
You can hear them.
Artoria and Bluebell, as the
Mhm.
two of you step in to, start pulling jewelry, some identification off these bodies, like, looking over them, you can see that they are, like, desiccated, not just from
Ugh.
something attacking them, but, like, they might be infected with something. Both of
What
them just, like,
What
propped up
did
against the
this?
walls across from each other. It was just both of them lashing out with their now clawed-like hands, the bones almost exposed. They're starting to stir, trying to grab onto both of you.
So, Artoria's like backing up and looks at Bluebell. Is this normal?
I need to move you
Bluebell's
onto
gonna be
battle
meta
map.
and say, I don't have to do a nature check to tell you this is not normal.
So
Anyway.
Carthage and Wren were out of the room. Mevia was
Good.
kind of in between. Artoria and Bluebell were in the room.
Okay. Is
Oopsie
it roll for
poopsie.
initiative time?
Absolutely.
Oh,
You know what? Why don't we go to a quick break? Give everyone a chance to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do, and we will come back with some initiative against,
text your parents you love them, or
Yeah.
don't if they suck.
Because
Either
toxic
way.
parents
Hey!
are a thing, and it's okay to
Yes.
separate.
Join my
Alright.
cult.
We'll be back in just a minute with some fun zombie action.
Oh,
Soon.
zombies.
Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
And rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire.
Such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere.
Exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few rules if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us, and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome back. You may notice we have a battle map now. As our intrepid heroes here have not quite split the party, but they were on the verge of splitting the party when
We really were.
Mm-hmm. We make poor decisions.
Artoria and Bluebell, inspecting the dead bodies you found, find that they aren't quite as dead as you would hope, and have started to reach up to try to grab, try to bite you, to do what zombies do.
No, don't do it.
No.
And if you haven't, feel free to roll initiative.
Okay, I have not.
I'm gonna kick up the
as
combat
well.
music.
Okay, cool. I just one time want
Good.
to roll above a 10.
Never.
One zombie, two zombies. They rolled pretty decent.
Red zombies, blue zombies. I'm Dr. fucking Sleuths.
Should a tracker up there? Well, at the very tippy top of initiative, rolling a 16. This closest one is going to step on forward. And pulls out book.
It pulls out a book! It can read!
It starts reading poetry to you.
There's no power stronger than knowledge.
It's gonna go for
poetry, run!
1 or 2 is Artoria, 3, 4 is Bluebell. 4 is Bluebell. Bluebell's gonna make a slam attack against you.
Oh shit.
Oh, not with a 5 to hit. It's still
That's a
getting
no.
to its feet and just the fist just slams into the stonework behind you.
Get right.
But
Yeah.
that's it.
Because Bluebell is short.
Wiry.
Artoria.
So I'm gonna set these bitches on fire.
Do it.
So yeah, let's burn in hands these guys.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Lulu.
Did that work? Okay. Act 1, consume spell slot, blah blah blah. Okay. How do I rotate the? Shit. How do I rotate the thing? Because basically I want it to hit both of them, but I don't know how to change that.
It is a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
From where you are, you can absolutely hit both of them.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to move that, like rotate that to be accurate, but yeah. Mevia does not have to sit through the fire.
We can take it.
But yeah, so you guys roll a dexterity saving throw, or do you want me to click that to roll for them?
I ruined it. I got you.
Okay, cool.
Ruiner.
Spoiled it. Spoiled it.
I placed it again.
Well,
Oh,
that is a
Jesus.
19 to 10.
Okay, so I set one of them on fire.
Did that zombie just do a backflip out of the fire?
Apparently.
Why do all zombies know Tai Chi?
Accidentally
What?
stumbles under the flame, lets the other one take the full blast, and the other one's fine.
It's a normal hit, so there you go.
10 points of damage. Gotcha.
Burning hands. What damn?
In hell.
That first one is very nearly just cooked to a crisp, but it is still standing.
So it's literally one of those funny moments where like the zombie gets up and swings for Bluebell, and Artoria's like,
The one in the back still does take 5. It's half damage on a success.
cool, sweet. Can I sidestep?
Yes, you would be taking
Or will I
attack of
provoke?
opportunity. Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess I will not do that because that would be bad.
That brings us to Bluebell.
All right. Bluebell's gonna watch the one like fall in flame and the other one just kind of like do backflips, and she's gonna say crispy critter, and I'm going to cast Chalet, which says the wood of a club or quarterstaff that I'm holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, I can use the spell casting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of melee attacks using that weapon.
Yeah.
So that's a cantrip. Throw that out there. Boom. And attack.
Go for it.
Get him!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Granny.
Absolutely.
You pop that motherfucker!
Yeah, and so I just kind of want to do one of those unexpected, like, what when you hit them, you know, hit their chin from underneath.
Like Gallagher-esque explosion of the head just poof. under the impact of the club, quickly followed by an explosion of the rest of the body. Would the two of you make a dexterity saving throw, please? Two of you closest.
The sound of that one.
Oh, natural 20.
Bluebell's fine.
And me too, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy.
Bluebell does her own, like, backflip out of the way.
You guys said not today.
Absolutely not.
Is far less grateful, and again, it's like one of those comedic moments of.
Somehow, that zombie in the back is just an acrobatic master and manages to also.
You do a backflip at the same time?
God.
Lord.
Are you copying me?
Apparently.
Did everyone just do a backflip together?
You all
Ninja's
succeed.
up in this bitch.
You all take 3 points of necrotic damage, including the zombie.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Does it seem healed by the necrotic damage or no?
Oh.
Awesome.
You're all just splattered. You managed to dodge most of it. Some of that rotten flesh does hit you and start to burn just on contact.
Is that what I dodged? Am I good? Okay.
Oh, but even on the success, you take 3 points. So everyone took 3
okay.
points.
Okay.
But Bluebell, anything else?
Oh, let's see here. I'm going to. So can I like just do? Oh wait, yeah, because Chalet is also a bonus action. So can I just do it again?
Does Chalet let you attack as part of the casting?
Yeah, when I rolled it, it just asked if I was gonna. Yeah, it says attack and damage. It gives you. That's just part of it. I thought that I was gonna have to, like, cast it and then use my weapon, but when I clicked on it, it just came up with attack and damage as my 2 options for rolling.
It looks like casting the spell does just imbue the staff, but you actually have to use your action to make the attack.
Okay. So, and when I cast this spell before, would it still be active, or does it just you have to cast it for each hit?
It lasts for a minute.
Okay, then I'll just make another attack.
Move up to that thing.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, by a lot that hits.
That's just great. I'm so glad Granny's getting a moment to show everybody how old she's not.
Love it.
Wailing on some zombies. Oops. Oh, come on.
You can do it.
You
Damage,
can
there
do
we go.
it.
Oh, 3.
3 points of damage. It's still standing. The time the club just buries into its chest with just like a wet thud. It's yank it out, and it's still, the club is just dripping. Super gross. But that brings us to Carthage. As you are hearing the screams, you hear the movement, you hear an explosion, you hear fire.
I would like to pick my way, look over at Wren, nod, pick my way very delicately into the other room. So, like, I would go 5, 10, 15, so it's 5, like, down to here.
Mhm.
I would walk over to Artoria and, like, peek around, try and, like, peek around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Do you need us? Or... There's 2 Artoria. So... I was just like looking. I'm trying to get like, do they need us? Can't really see it.
I don't know. Does it look look like it's almost dead, or
Oh, yeah, it
is this
is.
the one that hasn't been hit?
But that one, it took half of the fire damage, half of the explosion damage, and then just got whacked with a club.
I think we got it. And she looks over at Bluebell like. Ugh.
Granny just kind of smiles and she's like, "Got this one in hand."
Yeah,
I'm gonna start. I came from here, right? So that was 25 feet. I'm gonna walk back up. So start walking back to where I came from, and I'm like,
"All right,
they don't need us. Let's go check the doors. They're fine. They'll shout."
Okay.
It's not concerned.
Yeah. I'm
It's
sure
fine.
there's only 2. It's fine.
All
As
right.
long as you don't go further ahead, you'll be okay, right?
Yeah.
And Artoria knows to call me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They, They wouldn't go into danger alone.
You will very much hear like the panicked flail if
Yeah,
things begin to go awry.
Yeah, if something goes wrong, I think we'll hear about it.
Yeah.
Knowing that Carthage got an okay from them.
Again, okay.
Yep. I really like eyeing that taxidermy wolf head.
Take it!
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get it.
Yes. Fucking lootly.
You
Yes.
make an investigation check for me.
Oh no, okay.
Where you going, Mevia?
I know I'm gonna do something wrong, I'm sure of it.
The wolf's a zombie too.
Oh yeah, I got an 18.
Nice.
Because I have a -1.
Oh yeah. Go loot that room.
Eventually, we're gonna have a home base. Eventually, we're gonna need to decorate it. Wolf head.
Going right at the doorway to Mevia's room of like, this is where the wolf lives.
Yes.
This is where my wolf.
Gotta name it. You gotta name it.
The heck? Alright. Oh, there it is. So yeah, pick up the wolf's head, and you can see that tucked away, hidden behind the teeth of the jaws, is a iron lockbox.
Okay, that's coming with us too.
Easy enough to just pry out. It does have a padlock on it, however.
Okay, cool. I pull it out of its mouth and just put that in my satchel, and then I'm just carrying the wolf head under my.
Good. Excellent.
I'm you guys said you were okay. Things are fine.
Everyone who's able to fight is just walking away to go loot the room. Bye.
Granny's got this in hand.
Yeah. I said
on fire. Yeah, turn into a freaking werewolf. What do they need from us?
Yeah, we're gonna go deal with this other shit.
Bluebell, that is a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
You guys still got it?
Yep, that's it. Granny turns around and says, "I've got this in hand." And Carthage walks away and she turns back around and
whack.
And the hand is just sticking through her.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Wren.
Hearing everybody say that they've got it, Wren is going to start beep-bopping over toward this door. This was the door on the left, correct? Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know my lesson, right? I guess actually Wren's just gonna use double dash to get inside.
Go get in there. If there's more people to fight, let's go.
Bring it
Did
on.
I say anything?
Let me scroll back up. You are in the storage room. A very musty room. There's just numerous crates stacked up against the wall. If you just peer in one real quick, you see that they're pretty much all filled with dried food, sacks of grain. There's like a small cache of just basic weaponry tucked away in there. Like clubs, spears, nothing spectacular. About it.
Okay. Friend's gonna lean their head out and just say, "There's more stuff in here, but it doesn't look very interesting." Gonna stay in the room. That's all they're gonna do.
All right. Artoria. This thing's looking very, very hurt.
I'm gonna hit it with the classic Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, don't hurt Granny! Or not. She's so mad!
You were so disturbed by seeing this old woman get hit by a zombie that...
Yeah. I just like to imagine it's like this comically big blast that completely goes over its head, and she's just like, perhaps I got a little excited.
Nice new scorch mark along the back wall. Anything else?
No, she's, like, there's no other threats that she can see other than the one zombie, right?
I mean, the path does continue on, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
For now, at least, that's all we got. Yeah, so she's just gonna, wait to, back up Granny.
All right. Bluebell.
All right. So, upon getting hit, she actually like kind of pops down quite a few hit points there, and she's just gonna kind of stand back and try to invoke her ember and do the what was it called? Prickly armor. Now, not exactly sure how to add all of that stuff here since it doesn't show up in the...
So what,
manually.
What does it all give you?
I have to open up the
Gotcha. Hold on
PDF
here.
again.
I got it. What it
Okay.
you said prickly armor, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As a bonus action, you surround yourself with a dense nest of thorny vines for 1 minute. While surrounded by the vines, your AC cannot go lower than 14, and any creature attacking you with a melee attack must make a dexterity saving throw. DC 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus either your wisdom or constitution modifier, or they take 1d6 piercing damage. It was a wordy one.
All right.
I feel like I want that one now.
It's pretty nice. I'm kind of squishy.
Helps.
All right, so that's my bonus action. So then, as an action,
that growth of magic just bursts out, sending actual vines like up the arm, causing those like rose-like thorns to just start protruding out as it travels up.
nice. As she activates it, like you see kind of like a hoarfrost, just like chrysalis all over the outside of it. I am going to cast a cantrip of Frostbite.
Ooh, okay. On saving throw. That's a 13.
Get
That's a
'em.
success.
Yeah.
Aw, boo.
I was gonna say it was just a DC of 12. It got it by 1.
Yep.
So
You just
as
cast
she
me here.
casts it and it misses, she's just kind of gonna give like a just a frustrated growl of, I thought I had this under control. Now I feel kind of stupid.
Uh-oh.
We've all left. We've all walked away.
Oh yeah. Granny's just like, no, I got this. It's fine.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, Carthage, Mevia, if the two of you simply want to be out, like, exploring the room, that's...
I would like to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would like to go investigate the door, the other door.
Absolutely.
Actually, now that I got that cool lockbox and I'm carrying this wolf head, man, I want all of the things.
I know. I want something. I want a souvenir.
The other
I
door
want something too.
has a series of wooden barred cells lining the edge of this continually dark chamber. The rest of the room is pretty barren, aside from just like a small end table and a chair.
Is there anything on the end table? Well, this has been exciting. Can we like? There's nothing in this room.
Well, you came down here
Shit
in
on
the
the floor.
day. When
What?
you came down here in the day when
Yeah.
nothing's going on.
We don't want to
Thank
die.
God. Thank God. All right. I'm leaving. We're back exactly where we started. That was fun. Can I get anything at all, Hoop? Do I get any gifts?
Looks at the metal arm.
it.
Right?
Can I get any fun little items? Can I have a tchotchke?
I mean, there's a fighting pit over there still.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go look at the fighting pit. Okay.
Salvage Barrel?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow. I can appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mevia, if you'd also like to head over and explore the fighting pit.
I bet there's a monster in there, and that's where you're having us go in. But you know what? If I could get like a bone or some shit to bring back with me and be like, look where I went today. Put it on my shelf.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into whatever room was behind.
That would be the holding cells, which
Nothing.
nope.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit up the fighting pit when we have a chance to take a look around in it.
Okay. I mean, all right.
Meet me in the pit.
Okay. Will do.
The two of you head off. You have to kind of, either open the gate to get into the pit or climb through the wooden slats. Either way.
It's very far. Maybe we should. Yeah, we're gonna dash there. We're dashing.
Yeah, you're fine. Get nice and far away.
We sprint. Yeah. I mean, they said they were fine.
Yeah.
They said they were fine.
Zombie's gonna take
I said
another
they're fine.
whack at it. That
my
is an
God.
18 to hit.
This zombie is like the king of all zombies or something. Like
That's 8
We just
points
killed
of
his brother in
bludgeoning
front of him.
damage.
Yeah, we did. His vengeance is gonna be unparalleled.
Bluebell,
Modern
Are
man.
you okay?
Bluebell die.
that's 8 points of
Do we
bludgeoning
left?
damage.
Well, okay. So I had 8 points left.
Mm-hmm.
But when I cast that thing, it said that my AC can't go below 14. And what was the thing you just rolled?
18
That
to
was
hit.
22? Oh, okay. Yeah, so Bluebell passes out. Bluebell does, in fact, not have this in hand.
There is now like a scream of like, ah!
The zombie also takes damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Oh, crap.
How much for your armor? It's I can tell
a
you.
D8 or was it a D6?
It's 1d6.
Yeah, roll 1d6, please.
Come on, big money, big money.
Big money, no whammies. Okay.
The zombie tears itself to shreds on your armor and explodes. You are unconscious, which I believe means that you automatically fail any dexterity saving throws. Which
Well,
means
that goop just kinda...
that you automatically fail your first death saving throw.
Oh no!
Okay.
And Artoria, will you make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh Jesus!
Or the other healer, meanwhile, was like, I don't know how to get into this pit.
Right? And like, can I get something?
That's what.
If you would like to try to grab onto Bluebell, because it's a natural 20, Bluebell, if you would also like to make a dexterity saving throw, you're welcome. No, you're technically unconscious.
I'll take
it. Bluebell!
Is it a disadvantage?
No, just straight.
Okay. Oh hey! Oh hey!
Nice.
I could dodge this shit in my sleep.
Literally.
Carthage! Granny's down! We need help!
How do you mark
Mevia.
death saves on here?
It's like
Oh, I found it.
attributes
Sorry.
like right there, like middle.
Carthage sighs and then turns to Mevia. Could you kindly find a way into the pit while I handle whatever's happening with the two who got this? I believe they said.
Yep, I will try.
Yeah. Carthage is gonna just start.
Glide over there.
When it's my turn, I will, because I
Yeah.
think we're still in initiative. Yeah.
I
But
mean,
just be like, oh my god.
we could fast forward there. That is the last of the enemies.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Move you on in.
So.
The two of you out.
Okay, so I like make it with a dash. Cool. However, because I make it with a dash, that's my action. So we're on round fail save number 2 for rotating it.
Yeah. Bluebell, would you make a death saving throw? Just don't roll a natural 1. Anything but a natural 1.
If you die now, so unfulfilled.
Oh no.
Anything but a natural 1.
Okay.
Fine. That is a second failure, but Carthage, you are there if you would like to provide some healing.
Right, gonna crack my knuckles, bend down, and I'm gonna use the cantrip to spare the dying.
Artoria's
You are
like tears, ugly crying, holding this like small body, like.
Is going to bend down. I thought you two had it, and is going to. It's more like a oh fuck. I think it's like she's close to death. Like God help.
This zombie was like way
Yeah.
more dexterous than we thought, and he had these weird ninja skills.
Yeah, Carthage, since it is a cantrip and it's not connected to anything Damphiric, is not gonna like use any blood shit, but they are going to kind of like it's do you know like when you see footage of like a dance party or something like that is like really intense, people are more like loose, they like especially if they're on drugs, there's like a backbended open mouth like ecstatic like there's ecstasy to it. So I think that's like more what they're gonna do. So they're going to just like push Bluebell's back up, tilt the head up, open the mouth, and spare the dying. It's almost as if there's like suddenly like you hear like the shouts and the yips and the screams of people like around a fire. Like you can feel that and smell that and feel like the burn of smoke in your throat as you cough, but it almost clears the way for you to breathe. So you are no longer dying. I've spared the dying. But I cannot heal you. I'm not that kind of character. I like to recall. Wait, what level are we to? Yeah, I can't do anything yet.
Well,
I can't do shit yet, guys.
The three of you in that room, once again, hear that voice. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
What? What is this?
Bluebell coughs to life.
You're still unconscious.
Just not
Heads
dying.
up. You're just not
Okay.
dying. I can't heal you.
That's okay.
Wren would have heard Artoria yelling and walks over with the last healing potion that we have.
Good man. My good non-binary man.
I don't know how to roll a healing potion. It's just 2d4 plus 4?
I think it's 2d4 plus 2. Hey, 7.
7. Bluebell, you're at 7 hit points.
Welcome back, Bluebell. You feel like you've smoked a lot of really dank weed. Like, on the throat. That's what it's like, that throat feeling of smoke.
Nice.
Hello?
And she's just gonna look around at you and say, "They did not, in fact, have it in hand."
Weird ninja skills.
Carthage looks down at Bluebell. Favor fulfilled?
Favor fulfilled.
Gonna help Bluebell to her feet and put a hand over her mouth and turn to the group. Mevia's still out there. They haven't said anything else, have they?
Hello? Hello? Is anyone out there?
What's your name?
Please, I can hear you. Hello?
What's your name?
I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Yeah. Granny just
No.
kind of starts leading people the other direction.
That's a bit spooky.
Close the door!
Something very heavy lands. Not in that room that you just closed, but the door beyond that door lands, and you can hear claw marks just raking down stone.
Just turns to the rest of you.
Mevia is just out there.
Hold the door.
We all are gonna go walk over to the. I mean, Mevia's doing something incredible, trying to find a way through this. I think this is really interesting. We should go that way. But yeah, Carthage just looks at everybody else. Whatever's parroting something in there. If we feel like it, I think we can go in, but I don't think we're in such a great state at the moment. Turning, walking over towards Mevia to be like, how the fuck we gonna get in there for my souvenir?
Not Wren, but Kian is very freaked out right as soon as Carthage was like, have they said anything else? I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
no.
right?
I didn't even think of that.
That was very smart.
Thank you. One of my favorite creatures from Kobold Press is a hyena that can imitate people's voices, and there's a lot of animals and shit that can. So now that I can hear things, I don't know, the way that Hoop kept repeating the same thing over and over, it made me think of that. But also Carthage would also be freaked out by that. I think Carthage would be like, they haven't said anything else.
You, as you're walking away with that impact, you would hear it.
Absolutely not.
We've got this. Granny. Favor fulfilled.
Well, that's very, very unsettling.
And a mixture of laughter between all of your voices.
Carthage. You know we have to go back and kill it because it recognizes our voices, right?
Yes.
Wren looks at Carthage and just says, sometimes it's the thing that's on the other side of the darkness.
Usually that's me.
I call out, guys, yo.
We're next to you. We have walked next to you, Mevia. We are next to you.
Oh, well, on the map you weren't, so I assumed that you weren't.
No, we're next to you. We walked
That was
away
my
from
bad.
this motherfucker.
That was my bad. So what are you guys talking about? What happened?
There's something spooky behind the door, and it can talk with our voices. When I asked it what its name was, and it didn't have any answer for that, other than repeating the last phrase that it said. So we're pretty sure it's a bad guy, and not our buddies that we're looking for.
Oh. Are we leaving? We're leaving, right?
No,
I mean,
we have to
I
kill it.
gesture. I vaguely gesture at Bluebell.
She's got blood running out of her nose. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Artoria's covered in cuts and bruises because she's still on 3 hit points too, but she's like, no, we have to kill it.
Okay, so what I am then going to do, because here's what Mevia is thinking strategy, right? We are not in our tip-top shape, and she's thinking all right, if we engage in combat, there's a good chance that we will not walk away, and even if we do, we have to get back through this warehouse before dark.
How long have we been here, Hoop? How long have we been here?
When you arrived, it was about 1 p.m. It's hitting close to 2:30 by this point.
So good. Is there daylight savings time?
And what time does the sun set here?
Have
Are there any eclipses coming?
About
I'm Jewish. I would know this.
Well, the shift change I think isn't until like 1 a.m. or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the shift change. That's what I thought. Like that. They yeah.
One of them, there's things awake. It's at nighttime. It's at nighttime.
You have at least 3.5 hours until anyone should be down here.
Okay.
The very earliest.
So I'm just gonna plainly state that I don't know that this is gonna work in our favor, and Mevia kind of with her really cool ember having shown itself, which I don't know. I don't think I told you, Hoop. I'm real sorry about that. I did take the soul repair, which is I get to cure wounds at 2nd level. And then I took the Seafaring Soul because it just made sense for my character. And so, so Artoria and Bluebell are not doing great, correct? Okay. I'm going to attempt to try to heal both of them with the 2 that I have. But this will be the...
If we're deciding that we want... Because I just looked at my notes and it says that like Cassia goes to the warehouse at 1 and the prisoner exchange is at 2. So if we want to hit them during a prisoner exchange so we can actually, like, I don't know if our intent is to save some people or like what, but we could actually go like have a long rest at this point. That'd be like a full 8-hour span of time. Right?
Yep.
So then you wouldn't have to...
My worry is with the... I'm not going to meta the trunk and everything, so to Carthage. Yeah. This is the indication something has happened here. This is the... They can find... These vampires will know we were here, find us with our voices, and whatever... If we let that stay, when they find us, whatever happens then will be worse than what will happen now. So okay, I'm thinking a short rest down here, and we can try and take that bad boy.
I'm down. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We all feel okay about that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep my cure wounds then.
Yeah.
Kian?
Keep that because it's gonna be needed.
We gonna need them.
I was just going, wait a minute here.
Kian, how do you and Wren feel about that? You cool?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Artoria, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think we use our full short rest dice, try and get as much back as we can, and take this thing out before it even can give us away.
Okay, let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the big worry for Ceres.
Fortunately, you have enough time for a short rest. No one comes down to bother you. If you would like, you certainly could get down to the pit and start just digging through the pile of bones and bodies, looking for anything that may have been left behind.
I don't need to rest, so I can do that too.
Yeah. Anyone that'd like to, investigation check, please.
Wren will also do a little bit of digging.
Get me my souvenir!
I just wanted to see if the headless corpses, if the skulls were vampiric or if they were humanoid. Or, well, I guess vampires are humanoids, but if they were human.
The skeletons do look like they were humans. The bodies were propped up as these very grotesque trophies for, like, as like a hunter, that hunts for sport would mount their trophies. Very gruesome display.
I was trying to see if this might be like a vampire fighting pit where they're like, only the strong survive.
And I do not recover... Oh, I do recover the packed, the first level spell slot? Or do I not?
You're a warlock?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a warlock, yeah, you can do it with short rest.
Yes. Because I only get 2, so it's like...
Extremely helpful.
All right, cool. I get my second win back. Yeah.
That was a natural one for that investigation, huh?
Carthage is just trying to avoid touching stuff because it's...
I don't want to touch anything! I'm
You
just
know.
like, ugh.
Nothing here.
Nothing worth having. Nothing worth having.
I mean,
Oh, so
thankfully
yeah,
you
don't
have
regain any
Wren,
hit points on a short
who I
rest.
don't think has any problem with just digging through bones.
No, not at all.
Get those fingies working.
Put those fingies to work.
Did I find anything exciting?
What did you roll? A big
I
old
rolled an
9.
8. Yeah, 9.
Yeah, I mean, not everything that was down there, but at the very bare minimum, you'd find a lot of these skeletons do have tattered remains of their clothes. One, at the very least, does still have a leather satchel attached to the back of it. Doesn't
Anything
seem to be
exciting
much
inside?
of a shake, and there's a little bit of like clinking, just sounds like metal, like it's stone.
I'll open it up.
It's a handful of coins, maybe totaling 1 silver, as well as a small, about that big, little carved statuette of a bird.
But I know what that is.
Make an Arcana check.
Fleet, why are you making that face?
I hope it is what I think it is.
Just a little bird.
Oh,
no!
Yeah.
You stick to hitting things, all right, Ren?
Just a little
But you
bird
can always
statue.
ask somebody else what it is.
Yeah, Red's gonna look to whoever's paying attention and just kind of toss it over.
I will
I'm
do
in the
an
pit with you,
Arcana
just
check.
like, yeah, you got this. You do this. I don't want to touch it. It's on my body. Absolutely not.
10.
Okay, I'm coming. I sigh and I pick it up. I'm a plus one.
Of
Just like,
course. I mean, it's
Begrudgingly being like, it's a...
fine.
Bluebell does feel a little magical. And of course, Carthage, being from where you are, having a more studious background that you do, you would recognize what a figurine of wondrous power is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hand it back to Wren and I'm gonna say, you found it. I think you should attune to this. I think you might like what you see. I'm gonna press it into Wren's hand.
Having done like digging and stuff, and there's another thing that I want to do, would I have time to be able to attune
Absolutely.
to it?
I mean, you don't. Cool. It's not attunement. It just requires a command word.
Okay. Before I look into that, I'm gonna ask Mevia if I can take the wolf's head with permission. I promise I'll give it back.
I mean, as long as you promise you're gonna give it back, I got plans for the wolf head.
Wren,
Not gonna.
It's not gonna be damaged. I'm not gonna set it on fire. Wren is going to try and use some rope to fashion it as a backpack so that Mevia can wear it on her back instead of using a hand to carry it. It's gonna like tie some rope and like wind it through the open mouth and then like up around the snout and then tie it off into it.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
As a note, though, Artoria looks very uncomfortable about all that. Just like
understandably so.
Yeah. If you didn't think that I didn't think about that as soon as we saw it, and I was like, I want that, absolutely did. Like,
you do also
Carthage
have.
Gonna look at the two of you. Don't bring a vampire, vampiric one of those home, okay? Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
You do have that lockbox. You had the keys to basically everything.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to open that box.
Takes a few moments to find the right key, but eventually you find a tucked away set of gemstones worth a total of 35 gold.
All right.
A potion of healing.
Okay.
Okay, potion of healing.
And
Hey!
the private journal of Giselle Romero.
Okay, I know that name.
Diary.
I know that name. Let's go. I'm gonna flip through that book.
Oh yeah, it was just a brief glimpse. You'd see how it's talking all about Felicitas and how she went and talked to her while she was being kept here in the prison cell, and even tried to help her escape. That's when Giselle was captured, confronted by Cassia, and sentenced to death by shoving into the bay. Probably don't have a ton of time to go into a super detailed read, but
Not
there's
yet.
definitely a lot more information regarding that interaction once you do have time.
Okay. I'm gonna just be like, this is really cool. We're gonna take turns reading it. Like, and I'm like, and I put it away.
Kian, as a player, doesn't know what a Totem of Wondrous Power is. Should I look that up, or?
It is honestly, it's up to you. If you want to activate it and not knowing what it does and just see what happens, we can do that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking do it, yeah!
If Carthage was like, I think you're gonna like this, Wren is like, take directive mode and just kind of follow orders right now, because they're feeling really overwhelmed, so hell yeah.
There's one word carved onto the bottom of it. Corvus.
Corvus, okay. Wren's gonna say it.
Immediately, that stone exterior just starts to crack. Little flecks of it start falling off. Then it shakes its head, letting the feathers kind of just bristle out.
There you go, it's your gift! That's for you!
Looks up at you and kind of pecks your hand lightly a little.
Wren is holding this and looking at it with just the utmost awe. It's just so excited.
Is it a wren? Please tell me it's a wren.
Is it Wren? No.
It's a Corvus, or I think it's a
I
raven.
feel like a raven.
Raven, yeah. It is a full silver raven.
Dope.
A full size, a whole ass raven?
It absolutely grows from the statuette size to be a full raven.
It's a whole ass raven.
A real whole ass raven.
Full bird.
So once you use it, it lives for 12 hours. At the end of that time, it turns back into its little pocket-sized statuette self and cannot be used again for 2 days. But while it's in this form, it allows you to cast the spell Animal Messenger on it at will.
Okay.
Cool. This is gonna be great. Okay, at will.
I don't know what Will is, but he's getting a lot of messages.
He's getting lots of things.
Will knows
Dad
all
jokes.
the deep tea.
Wren is going to look over at Artoria and is gonna ask the Raven, go tell Artoria I said hi and see what happens.
Just pops down off your shoulder, flaps across the room. Artoria, this big old silver raven just lands in front of you, opens its mouth, and in Wren's voice, hi.
So excited about this.
She looks at the others did you guys also hear that?
We're yes, and I nod yeah, you're not crazy. You're
All right.
Does that bring back Artoria's message? Did you guys also hear that, or is it a one direction?
That's the good question.
When the animal messenger arrives, it
Great
delivers your message to the
question.
creature as you described, replicating the sound of your voice. The messenger speaks only to the creature matching the description you gave. If the messenger doesn't reach its destination before the spell ends, the message is lost, and the beast will make its way back to you, back to where you cast this spell.
There was one time when, we were in magic school and, this guy totally didn't realize that he had cast Speak to Animals while he was asleep. And so we're all playing, magic lacrosse. And suddenly he starts shouting at these pigeons. And all of us thought he was crazy, that somebody had, interfered with him with, an addle brain spell or something like that. But he was just... But anyway, so I was worried that happened, but I don't even know how to speak to animals. So maybe that couldn't have happened.
So the message is not returned back to you. It's just you can send up to a 25-word message.
Cool.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Well, if you have all rolled your hit dice, that wants to roll hit dice, recovered whatever you recover.
How do you roll hit dice?
Should
you just
be.
click on it?
If you click on utility, in the bar on the top left, then there's a short rest button, and then if you click that, it'll say select dice to roll, and then you can just roll that, and that's the easy way to do it. Otherwise, you can just roll whatever your dice is with the dice roller thingy, but...
That was a party. A little party walkover. I love that.
Yeah, that was cool.
We rolled up together.
All right.
Squad goals.
You approach that door. Behind it, the moment that it hears footsteps, it's... Hey, did you hear that? And in a deeper, more masculine voice.
Two voices.
No, I didn't hear anything. Why? And this thing is just having a conversation with itself in two different voices.
Oh, that's
the two dead zombies in the front. Those are the two voices. Carthage is going to very gently step backwards because they will not be going in first and never will in their entire lives. Again, a vanity arm and a even more vanity arm. Oh, you'll see what this fucking arm does, team. Oh, you'll see. I'm so excited. I can't use it now, but you'll see. It's scary. Okay, so I'm gonna step to the back. I'm gonna prepare my shit and I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna cast. Who's going first? Do we know?
I would say probably Wren. Sorry to volunteer you, but
Yep.
Ain't gotta do what ain't gotta do.
I'll go in next then. After Wren.
Does it sound like the voices are right against that first door, or it's clear that they're
Clear the second door.
Okay, cool. Yep. Wren's gonna walk up to the door and grab the handle and look and wait to make sure everybody else is ready before entering.
And then I'm going to cast Bless at first level.
Ooh, great call.
So what that looks like is I'm going to bite my thumb and mark blood on the face of Wren, on the face of Mevia. I'm going to tilt Artoria's chin up to me. And I'm going to go, remember what I said. And going to take the blood and swipe it across, and it's going to glimmer, and because I am currently in silver, it is going to start glittering into silver blood that almost sinks in and marks you. So you three now have Bless.
Simba.
Alright, you three. Yeah, you three now have Bless. When you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, up to a minute, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll. So
For
this
every
is
roll or just
concentration.
once?
Every roll.
+4.
Whenever a target for 1 minute until my concentration breaks.
And it's a plus.
Cool.
It's just is a +4, just
Plus
a flat
D4.
+4. A D4. Thank you. Okay.
A d4. That's
Hell
right.
yeah!
As
Have
you
fun.
swipe your blood over me, Wren he tilts back. It's no, I'm not sure about this, but
Yeah. Meanwhile, like Artoria, again, Carthage can just see Artoria's eyes have that predatory slit with all the blood around her, and her arm is glowing softly with the creepy moonlight.
Meanwhile, Carthage's is glowing with that fiery coin daylight.
Nice.
I see you.
All right.
Have
Since
fun.
Guidance
You
is a
say-
cantrip. Can't I just cast it on each person separately? You can do as many
It is
cantrips as you want.
concentration. So the moment you cast it again, the previous one fades.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on Wren
But you have
before she
an extra
wanders
D4.
in.
See they.
Mm-hmm.
Stack it up.
If you're all good with your positions, then take
Wren
it away.
is going to pull the war pig back and throw the door open. Does it jump down?
Is there light? I need to know that I can see.
To get you like a forehead candle or some shit.
like
There is no light.
okay, well I'm gonna just that torch is going and I'm tossing it in.
The scent of decay is almost overwhelming here.
Cool.
This
Blech.
dark
All right.
chambers, after you toss in the torch, you can see a good half a dozen torn up bodies lining one side of this very natural looking cavern. Almost stacked up on top of each other. On the other side, the far northern edge, there's a heavy iron door that was actually just built into the cavern wall. Nothing else.
Nothing steps in. What's happening? Yeah. Okay. Shit. Okay. Wren is. I don't know who just breathed into their mic, but that's.
It was me. It was probably me. I'm so sorry.
I was just like, oh god, it's
Breathes in your fucking ear.
Ren is going to rage. And so you guys see the eye kind of open up and kind of shifts around to their inner form a little bit, like it's trying to look upward. And I am going to tuck and roll into this room. Since it dropped from the ceiling before, I'm going to try and roll in and get to the stand and face the doorway.
Okay.
Why do you say it like that, who?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's you.
It's your funeral, is what I heard.
Already know that its MO is dropping down. So as you
go
roll,
in. I love
stare
it.
up, you are looking up at a creature that's dangling from above. It has enormous bat wings.
It
It
is
looks similar to the form that you've seen Artoria take, that almost lupine form with just bulging, overly sized muscles. Though the mouth and the head are almost bat-like. Not so much with fangs, but with four good, like 4 or 5 inch long, almost dagger-like teeth, 2 in the top and 2 in the bottom.
Okay.
And it just lets go and starts falling down towards you.
Can I try to get a swing in? Or are we rolling
I'm
initiative?
gonna throw us into some initiative.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and put yourself into the room where you would like.
Okay.
I feel like
I'm straight up at the door. I'm fucking going in there. I'm Carthage Corvid. I'm not going inside.
that thing is gonna hit me.
Sorry.
Ah, man.
Ooh.
Hey. All right. Way to go. Initiative. I got one. It's because.
Mevia, as this thing lands and starts to reel back for an attack, you just dart around. What would you like to do?
I go and stab it.
Oh my god. If you scroll in, it looks like it's laughing at a joke.
Stabbity.
All right. I am going to. Let me just make sure something. Just hold on a second here. All right.
Hold on.
All right. Yep. Okay. So I'm going to hit with my left hand first.
Yeah.
Of course. It's an 11.
was
I'm not gonna hit
almost
it.
a 1.
Yeah.
So close.
Just lances off of its very thick hide.
Okay, whatever. And then I'm just gonna do the other one.
Whatever. Very funny.
Nat 20!
That definitely hits.
I said, crap! Not this time. No. Alright. Then we'll roll damage, correct?
Critical hit.
Critical hit. Get wrecked!
11 points of damage. Very nice.
Alright. And I'm going to stay right there. Right there. Not gonna move. And that's my turn.
Alright. That brings us... I never started combat, but that brings us to the Mimica.
I knew there was something of that.
Creepy.
We are going to
I don't
multi-attack.
even know her.
Mimica.
I don't even know her.
Is it like talking in different voices and laughing?
I hope so.
As it attacks us, because that would be amazing.
Any
Probably.
sound, anything that you are all saying to each other is almost repeated back to you immediately, just verbatim.
I hate that.
Creepy. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, we're gonna multi-attack with some claws.
Mm-hmm.
Just why not? First attack. Of course, the first one into Wren, that's what it was going for. Even with the bonus, that's absolutely gonna miss. And then having just stabbed in the back by a sword, the other claw whips around towards Mevia. That is a 19 to hit.
Okay, it hits.
It's a +7.
4 plus 4. 7, you're right, because numbers are hard for me. I stab
That's-
things, alright?
12 points of slashing damage.
Oh my gosh.
Plus
What
4
in
damage, plus
God's
7.
green
Oh.
earth? Alright.
Hold on, don't take that yet. Okay, yeah.
Jesus.
The attack should have been at disadvantage,
Oh.
Okay.
but the 17 was higher. So yes, either way, it's a 19 to hit for the 12 points of damage. And... Oh, I'm so sorry. I gave you a wrong description. Where there should be fangs in its mouth, there is nothing. As if they
Oh.
were ripped out.
Okay.
It's a little gummy boy.
Buddy.
Which
Of course he's
means
attacking us.
Thanks, I hate it.
if it doesn't have teeth, how does it break its food down? Which leads me to believe, as somebody who likes science, it's got something in there that we don't want to touch.
No worries,
I'm
because you're
just
about
gonna
to
do
find
some
out.
deduction.
Yeah.
It is
Holly
going
the player
to
is like,
reel back with that
I
claw.
remember the Cell Saga from Dragon Ball Z.
That claw digging into Mevia behind it. Still looking at Wren. That gurgling sound as if it was gonna like hawk a loogie.
yep, okay.
Again
I
at
knew it.
disadvantage towards Wren.
Science. It's evil.
Teaches us things.
Does
No.
The lowest one was a 16, so that's a 21 with the
Yeah.
the spit.
Yee.
With the spit.
Yeah,
leaped on you.
it's absolutely gonna have some kind of like necrotic spit, is my
Lupin.
guess.
4
I've
points.
never ever played against one of these, so I don't know.
4 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
And anything else? On save? A question for a point of order. Would it have been flanked? Would Mevia have advantage on
You would, yes. Thank you.
that attack?
That first one?
Yeah. Both of them.
Is linking still a thing in 5e?
Well, I'm not gonna change the
Heck
second
yeah.
one because it was a natural 20, so
Yeah, you can't get higher than natural 20, but for the first one, you can roll again.
a
Either way.
14.
No,
Alright.
but still.
Sorry, Mevia.
Good
That's
call.
okay.
Okay.
Thanks for remembering.
Thank you, Michael. Yeah.
Artoria.
I'm gonna set this bitch on fire.
Yeah! Get him!
I'm gonna just put it here because I don't know how to rotate it. But I assume it's in my range if I move up a little bit.
If you double right click
There.
it, you can change
Oh.
the angle.
Oh, hey. Hey, girl, hey.
Okay.
Anyways, I'll make that dexterity saving
Anyway,
throw.
whatever. Make that safe.
This is plus 6, so that's a 14. Versus DC 12.
Dang it. Close. Okay.
Let's take half.
I also.
So.
Do I need to roll the dex save?
No, you're fine.
No.
Okay, cool. Just
Yeah. Okay. So, do you want me to just roll a normal and then you have it? Okay.
5 points of fire damage.
That's still pretty good.
Mevia, is your sword magical?
No. I'm just a lame-o fighter with lame-o regular swords.
Basic batch.
Even though
Yes.
it felt like a great hit, there is still just very little impact.
Okay.
But that was a great hit.
It was awesome.
Looking
Yeah,
fine.
so good.
We were
Fucking
we
great
were
hit.
all very impressed. Like,
Sick
if we
as
were in a
shit.
fight for our lives, there would be clapping.
We're clapping. We're clapping.
Yeah.
Okay,
That was
okay.
sick.
Artoria, anything else?
She gonna back up a little bit if that won't provoke an attack.
Unknown. I don't know that you've seen how far its reaches.
She's just gonna assume.
Oh my god.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Carthage.
Back up in my little corner. Just
Hi,
like
it's me. Oh, you hide. You hide. So bless is concentration, so I'm not gonna be able to cast anything else with concentration.
You
So
had,
you all remember you all bless.
you all had D4s on
Oh
that.
yeah. Crap.
Oh, could I add a D4 to that damage or no?
Just attacks
No,
and
not to the
saves.
damage.
Okay.
But you
Okay.
would have had a D4 on that second attack, or that first attack, Mevia.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. I
Yeah,
didn't
it
know
was-
if you wanted
yeah.
to retrograde it or not, but okay.
Yeah, we'll be
So
fine.
then that would hit, correct? So it would because it would have been an 18.
You have to roll the
A D4.
I have to roll the d4. Okay, duh, Holly. All right.
The
Hey, I
whole
was
fight, we're
right
just
there
gonna
with you.
jump back
right.
together just for
We're just
spit.
like,
Sure,
yeah,
that sounds
right.
great. Just add 4, it's fine.
Go ahead.
A 16 does hit.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, we'll just roll some damage. There. 5, 7 total. Yeah, slashing.
3 points of damage. Again, it is just not taking the impact that you think it should.
Okay. Did I notice this? Yes.
Absolutely. It's Carthage.
Hoopa, I have a question. You would say we have water in our blood, right? Like there's water in our bodies.
I think we're like 70% water.
Yeah. Can I? Remember what you said.
I'm so excited about this.
Haven't you ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yep. Let's go.
It's like that, but a little worse. I am going to cast water to wine. Of this guy. It doesn't have to be. So I understand this is not the intention of the spell. I understand. I would like to make this guy drunk. That's why I want enough water to be turning into wine. The blood alcohol content in this creature. I want it stumbling. I want him a little less agile.
I would say that absolutely would work.
I am going to grab like I think I just have like a lot of like different little flasks on me and stuff. No, it's in his body, so I'm going to literally bite my tongue and spit into the room. I don't know. I'm like blood-based. I'll put blood in a cup and like throw it at him like I'm a real housewife. I don't know. Let me think of something cooler. Here's what's cooler. I think it's like, it's almost as if I bring my hands up and I'm going to like stomp my foot, and there are actually, I think, ooh, you know what? There are gonna untie a little thing at the bottom. I did a lot of research on the Bacchus and Buckeye before this actually, because I was trying to figure out some spells. This is like sending a 5-foot cube, like, so I have 2 pieces of cloth tied around my ankles, and when I take them off, they've been holding bells in. So I am going to stomp my foot into the ground and almost like dig it in so the bells jingle, and then I clap once, jingle, and it's like a very slow rhythm, and it's almost ritualistic, and I'm going to stir the water and in the blood and turn it into wine. They are now magically drunk.
Fills that area with that sound of not like celebration, but you described it as like almost
Ritual.
a frenzy.
Yeah, it's like keeps getting faster and faster and faster and faster.
Husk starts playing in the background.
Definitely starts swaying. Has to take that extra effort to keep itself upright. Absolutely.
Okay, so you have disadvantage on ability checks. Would you like to roll a Constitution saving throw or like something against this actually? Okay, I gave you that shot because you're now magically drunk, and here's the cool shit about that. You have disadvantage on ability checks which require sight or precise movement, like lockpicking, catching objects, playing an instrument, disemboweling someone. Advantage on ability checks to interact socially with other creatures. So if you wanted to like chat, you could. A drunk creature moving more than half their movement speed must exceed a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or fall prone, and attack rolls against a drunk creature receive a +2 bonus, and attack rolls made by a drunk creature receive a -2 bonus.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
The fact that now that it's down, you can clearly see it's very gaunt. Like you can see the rib cage. This creature has been starved intentionally. Its teeth were removed. It was put down here for a reason, and yeah, I would say that would be more than enough of effect that it wouldn't even get a save.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have like alcohol and you haven't had food in a minute. It hit. Yeah, so that's the effects.
Anything
Remember,
else?
you have bless, and you now also have +2 to attack, and it has -2.
And disadvantage. Anything else?
Only if it's a nuanced, like precise sight or movement check.
It's starving. It has naturally disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, cool. Then we're in real good shape.
This is really sad.
He said, well.
Bluebell.
But can we help him? So you said bless is +4, or is it you roll the D4?
Yep.
D4. Bluebell, you do not have bless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to pick 3. It's Wren, Mevia, and Artoria.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I'm not the remembering kind.
Okay. Oh, he's sad.
Oh,
I like him.
And we
Can he be my souvenir?
If we
Give
can
me a
charm
Balrog. Give me a toothless Balrog. That's my toothless. That thing.
Bluebell, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, I had a question, but I didn't know if it would be like meta because she might not know or whatever. But entangle, would that work on a creature that can just like jump onto the ceiling?
Absolutely.
Because, okay. Then Bluebell is going to cast the entangle.
Strength saving throw.
Oh crap, that's a huge space though, right?
You could cast it off to the side where you're not going to hit any of your allies. That's +7 for a total of 13. It is unfortunately going to succeed.
Dang it. Okay. Oops. Hold on.
But you can concentrate on it for a minute.
Does that mean he has to do another saving throw at some point? Like, why would I want to concentrate on it if it
There's an area when you cast the spell.
It creates difficult terrain, so it would have movement in that area for anything coming through it.
And anything that failed, you would continue to restrain.
And I will say, if it is difficult terrain, their movement speed is reduced by half, and if they try and go over half their movement speed, they will have to roll a DC 13 dexterity check, or they will fall prone. So that officially fucks up their movement.
Yep.
Nice. Fucking nice. Excellent work. Excellent work.
Now there's just vines breaking up through the stone, trying to grab onto this thing, and it's just trying to kick them off as it is, trying to eat. Rude.
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 Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna stay right where I am and just chill.
And
Wren is going to take a swing with their pickaxe.
Plus-
At advantage plus a d4, correct?
+2. Plus a d4.
Oh, man.
So you have
Okay.
+2 at advantage with +2 d4.
Plus 2 d4?
Mm-hmm. Because you were given guidance.
Yeah, because you got guidance and bless.
Well, guidance is concentration, isn't it? And now entanglement is concentration.
Good call.
Oh.
Yes, the guidance
So I've lost guidance.
Some people are actually paying attention. Look at this.
21.
21.
Absolutely hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's normal damage, correct?
That is
Yes,
1
'cause it's...
point of damage.
Yes. Okay, yeah. There's nothing added to
Nope.
damage. Oh, and I'm not raging. Okay.
I think you said you were raging
Yeah, you are.
before you entered
Yeah,
the
you
room.
are.
I
You
did?
get as soon as you walked in.
Okay, so then it would have been +2. Oh, it's already in there. That's why. Never mind. Sorry. I'm done.
No, that +2 is from your strength, so it would be an additional +2 for
Oh, yeah,
raging.
so it would have been 5.
5
So
down
2 points
to
of
2.
damage. We'll take it.
Every point counts.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn. Does it? I don't know if I can see like under this thing. Does it? Without using a perception, does it look like anything is coming out of that door across the way?
It is very much in the way between you and the door.
Okay, no
Oh,
worries.
weird.
That will end my turn.
Wren, all the damage that you took from this thing... Oh, no, it missed. It missed you with the claw, so you did take any damage from it. We forgot you were raging. You would have had the raging resistance.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Mevia, this thing is just being pelted by your companions. It's jabbed by Wren.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna stab it, and
Stab him.
I have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
You did.
Now they're natural 20s.
Ah.
All right.
Yeah.
5 more damage. Heck yeah.
Just not doing anything like I should, and I like say this out loud. I'm putting everything into this. All right. I'm
Bleeding,
gonna roll
but
with my
not
other,
as much. Should be bleeding.
right. I'm going to roll my attack.
I'm gonna go 3 for 3 natural 20s. No.
No.
Oh,
I'm gonna
get the
yeah.
D4.
Yeah, don't
Yes,
forget
I'm
the
going to
D4.
roll the D4.
Not bad,
Nope.
not bad. 13.
It's not gonna be enough, I don't think. Crap. Alright. Then I'm just gonna be like, I just don't understand. Like, I'm gonna get in my head for a minute and be like, what is going on? And it's just like, I'm gonna get really pissed. And like, you're gonna see like, not that I can rage, but like, I want to think that the internal turmoil that's going on, like, I'm not used to not being one of the best in the room, and I'm not doing the damage like I'd want to be doing. I want like my runes to kind of like vibe a little, like just light up a little bit. Like
Absolutely.
I'm getting angry.
Ingy.
Yes.
Giving off this aura of not hatred, but just of wrath, of anger, of that combat focus starting to
War.
grow. Yeah. All right. Mimica
That's my turn.
doesn't appreciate being caught on fire. So Artoria is going to start its multi-attack with lobbing some poison over at you.
Dilophosaurus is you.
It's a natural 1, so no. Ladders against the wall, not even close. And let's take care of these. Mevia, you've been to huge pain. Let's just go 2 claw attacks against you.
Okay.
Okay.
Why?
First one is
Oh.
15 plus 7 minus 2 is a 20 total.
Hit.
They're rolling with disadvantage for attacking.
I rolled 2
I rolled
15s.
2 15s.
That is 7
They
points
also
of
have
damage.
They also have -2.
Yeah. Instead of plus 7, I only added plus 5.
So it's 7 damage.
7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Mevia does not look good.
Mevia.
Second attack
Mevia is probably going down.
is 14 minus 2, so it's 12 to hit.
Oh, misses! Suck it! Alright.
Suck it!
First claw just rakes down you.
Suck it, she
Tries
said.
with the other one, but its movement is so slow, it's so painfully hungry. You're able to just duck under it.
Alright.
Artoria.
And like, I like duck and I like, you can see like I'm starting to cough, like, I'm like, this is not good. Like, I am not good.
Artoria, what you got?
She's having her Trinity moment and just being like, dodge this, because, let's do that burning hands again.
Go for it.
Shoot. Cast. What? Okay, cool.
Let's see.
Place.
7 plus 6 is a 13.
Rude.
Even with the penalties and stuff?
Does it get penalties to saving throws?
It gets. Let me go grab it.
Because it's also entangled and everything too, so I thought.
It succeeded against the entangle.
Okay.
It doesn't have a -2 against saving throws.
Dang it. Okay.
Sorry. But it does have advantage if it's interacting with you socially, which I feel like I should be reminding you about more. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
So
it's just disadvantage on ability checks, which require sight or precise movement, not a saving throw.
So roll your damage and it takes half.
Alright. Ugh. Weak.
2 points of damage. You're chipping away. Doesn't
We can't let it deliver our voices.
Yeah.
Doesn't really look hurt yet.
Okay, well.
Thanks, Hoop.
Anything else?
Hoop looks so
like he
pleased with
has some
himself.
Wheaties this morning.
Smug as shit right now.
This is what Giles sent me, and the message was just like, "Oh no."
Oh no.
Anything else, Victoria?
Jen?
No, that's it.
Carthage.
Carthage, you better get your ass in the room.
Nope. Sorry. Someone's got to stay up. I am going to glance meaningfully over to Wren. I gave you the ability to defeat this. Your clearly regular weapons aren't working here, and I'm going to cast magic. I'm going to use some magic damage on this motherfucker and do the Soul's Sunray. However, I'm going to cast it. I'm going to move 5 feet down so that Wren is directly in the line to the thing. So they are going to be hit with the Sunray, and it's almost as though when I cast it, it's like I'm taking from the sun and I'm just blasting it out. And as it moves through you, it's warm, and you automatically heal for 1 temporary hit point, which lasts until the end of your next turn. Actually, no, I need to hit.
You have to
first
hit,
because of
right?
that.
Yeah.
I have to hit first, yeah. So I'm gonna try and hit it with a little radiant pew pew, a little pew pew damage in here. Because it's technically not like fully. I need to do like roll by my spell thing. What's my spellcasting modifier? It's a cleric, so it's charisma? No. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
No.
It should be +7.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Or +5.
Yeah, so +7. Damn it, I was gonna be like, yeah, okay. +7, yeah, it's +5. Alright, so I'm gonna do 20. We're gonna automatically add 5 to it.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
That's gonna be a 25 to hit, and that means you get 1 temporary hit point run. Doesn't do the most I could do. And then I'm going to roll a 1d4 damage. And it's radiant damage, Hoop. I don't know if that matters. That's just 3 damage.
It takes the full 3 damage.
Damn it. Okay. Wait. Hey, Hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Has Wren been raging while hitting?
I believe so, yeah.
Doesn't that make their weapon magic? Am I wrong?
I think it does.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking
And
something else then.
monks gets their fists become magic.
Yeah, shit. I'm thinking of monks. Sorry, folks.
It's all good. Alright, that brings us down to Bluebell.
Alright, let's see. Bluebell is going to come over here. And she is going to cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
And I mean, before she does, she's gonna cry out, "Cover your ears," but here it comes.
She hit him with a thunder wave.
Save.
So since can people react to something, like if you tell someone dodge or get out of the way before you hit, can they react to that, or is that just not a thing in D&D?
Not so much.
All right, well,
It's me, right? And Wren,
yeah,
correct?
Yeah.
it would hit both of you.
Con save.
15-foot cube. You could put it so it's only hitting one of your allies.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mevia has heard more than I am.
Yeah,
Is she?
please not me.
Is it me?
It's like not me.
I can't really tell if I'm moving it.
Yep. This thing got a 9, so it fails.
I got a 19.
Nice.
Succeed.
She heard me when I
so
said
on a
cover your
successful
ears.
save, you take half damage and
Dang.
are not pushed, but it is pushed 10 feet away from you and takes the full 2d8.
Nice. Okay. There. Nope, that's not what I said. There we go.
Or -1. Should be 11. There's a -1 in there for some reason. But
Oh, okay.
takes the full 11 points of damage
You
and is
round
just
down?
slammed against the wall. Yeah, 5. 5 to you.
Nice.
As soon as you do, it looks back at you. Granny,
hate that.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Granny's just gonna try, kind of like glare, like, oh no, no, no,
No.
no, no,
Alright.
no.
Wren. Sorry, go.
So I have a bonus action, and I wanted to cast Healing Word on Mevia.
Absolutely.
So just
Okay.
Heal that word.
Heal that word. Boop.
Roll it.
Boop. 4.
Keep you alive.
Okay. Yeah, yep.
Save your life.
We're doing better. Still not great.
Wren, you're up.
So I have been forgetting, but my passive Ember ability, I get to add a temp health point up to 4 points at the beginning of every turn. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now for myself.
You would be up to the full 4.
I get to. You want me to retroactive it? You're the best. Thanks, Hoop. I need that.
Maybe trying to kill you, but I'm trying to help you.
You never know, you know?
Help you, help me.
And then the shield, I think I checked, and it is oh yeah, it's bonus action. So Wren is going to open up the flask and look in the direction of Carthage, since Carthage hasn't been in the room, and is going to holler, I thought that we were saving this for the vampires, and take a swig.
Do it again. You can do it. You can do it again. It's fine. I can make more.
I can do more.
And so
I
now,
can do more damage.
because Carthage is delightful, I get an additional point to my AC bonus, or to my AC, and if I get hit with melee attack, it takes +1 fire damage. So after all of that, Wren's gonna bebop back in and take a swing. Stuff. It's gonna be no longer at advantage, but still a D.
Your shield now just blazing with the form of Yinsel's own platinum shield.
Incel?
Yinsel.
Incel's shield?
Alright, look, it's part of Wren's backstory. Don't ask questions.
Alright.
17 does hit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Over what would be 8,
Plus
half
2,
down
so
to
yeah.
4.
And peeking around, do I see anybody now coming through that door?
You can clearly see the door, but it is firmly shut.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. That will end Wren's turn.
Mevia, you healed up. You're good to go.
Yeah.
Saved your life.
Okay.
Potion of healing?
Yeah. Mevia, I'm pretty sure you found the potion of healing in that lockbox.
I did. I'm gonna do that. And Hoop, that's a
2d4 plus 2.
It's what?
2d4 plus 2. It is an action to feed it to someone, a bonus action to take it yourself.
Okay. Bonus action myself. Alright, cool. Alright. I am then going to move closer and stab it.
Where?
Stab it.
And I still have advantage, correct?
You do not. Now it's just plus a
I
d4.
don't. That's right. Okay. Oh, it was almost another freaking 20.
It's plus,
Okay.
it's +2. It's +2 as well because it's still drunk. As a reminder, you get +2 and it gets -2 to its attacks. So you get +2 to attack roll in addition to the d4.
Okay. No, it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'm just going to do my other one then.
Offhand.
Yep. Oh my god, I'm so close every time.
Does hit.
Okay. Okay. Then I am going to damage it.
Get him.
For 2 points of damage.
Man, this guy sucks. Alright.
does suck.
Thankfully, half of its abilities are gone
Get off his
because they ripped
head.
its teeth out.
Well, that's great. But I still get like.
It's against
I'm just,
animals.
taking all this damage and I'm doing no damage in return. So.
It's chipping away. It's
Just chipping away at the old stone. It's fine.
It's definitely starting
And
to
that's
feel
my
it.
turn.
It's starting to look bad.
You can immediately make an attack of opportunity.
Okay, then I will.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Where is my? There it is. Oh my gosh, why is it? All right, at 22. Yeah, right. Oh, cool.
A point of damage. It is definitely looking bloody.
Yay!
Hi Artoria.
Yes.
Give you a high five with claw.
I don't like that.
Being friendly?
Oof. It's a 10 to hit.
It misses.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Good.
That's much more. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I picture the first. I mean, you said it was a high five, so I almost picture it being like too slow.
Yeah, literally that.
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
She's down.
I'm coming.
Alright.
No, not dead.
Oh! Alright.
Down! Yeah!
Do I put it at 1 or do I keep it at 0?
I accidentally gave you the dead token.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you're at 0.
Okay.
There we go. Unconscious, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Such a sad
It is.
Bluebell, let's Hakalugi your way.
Oh.
That sounds terrible.
11 from either.
Mm.
That is a 15 total.
Bluebell said, that hurt.
6 points of poison damage.
All right. I see what you're doing. Okay.
And that's it. Its attention now focuses back towards Artoria's body.
No.
Artoria, I need a death saving throw.
Not on my watch.
Roll for that.
Just a d20. An 11 or higher.
And I can add the bless to that, right?
It is a saving throw. Yes, you can.
Yeah, because it's
sorry.
a saving throw and I'm still holding it.
Yeah.
Never thought about that, but yeah, it is a saving throw.
Same with Paladin's auras. I
Alright.
made that mistake once.
I'm definitely adding that.
Hey.
Yes!
Success. That's very cool. I never thought about that. Yeah. While you do start to slip away into the pain, there's just the words of Carthage. Just no, with me. Come on, look at me.
Nope.
That shimmery effect on her forehead just like pulls her back.
All right.
You can't die until I tell you you can.
You can die unless I say you can die.
You still owe me a favor.
Yes,
You owe me a favor. You can't fucking die. I'm at you. Two-way
Carthage,
street.
you are up.
Okay. All right, baby. With that D2, I think you're gonna be okay, but I'm. Okay. I can't get near that thing while it's near you. I'm sorry. I wanted to spare the dying. I literally can't. Carthage would get their little ass whipped if they ran up. This would not be smart. You have it in the bag. Everyone else get that wolf away or whatever it is. So great. I'm gonna do my cantrip again. God, I can't wait till level 3. We're gonna do another Soul's Sunray, and I'm gonna cast it. Moving up on. Can I, by some genius miracle, cast it so it goes through Artoria for a temporary hit point?
In
No,
order to
probably
go
not,
through
right?
Artoria, you'd have to be
I
like
would-
here.
Nope. Not fucking happening. I'm staying here. Not. Yeah, it's a straight shot. I couldn't do it through Wren either, right?
You could, but Ren's already got 4 temp HP.
That's true. All right. Weegooch, I'm gonna send a Soul's Sunray anyway to make it 5, cause that could be the difference between life and death. And I'm going to use my Sunray. I'm gonna attack again. And then that's +2. Unfortunately, it's gonna be 11.
11 plus your spellcasting of +5, so it's a 16.
Oh, so we're good.
Yeah.
So
So
then
that
that's
hits.
a D4. Yeah, it hits. We're doing D4. 3 radiant damage.
It's actually looking pretty hurt.
Yeah! Ship it away.
That radiant damage just keeps burning away at it.
I'm doing the best I can.
Right.
I'm not really made for combat. I'm made to be really nice and throw a great party.
Bluebell.
Ooh, me. Let's see. I've got range of 25 feet of movement. Alright, I'm gonna use... Using a cantrip isn't an action, right?
It
Or
is
that-
unless it says otherwise.
Okay. I'm going to cast Frostbite. Because Artoria is like on the ground, right? So I'm casting it over her body.
I like that you whispered that.
We don't want you to hear.
That's a 16.
And that's a... Oh, okay.
Fortunately, will succeed.
Rude. Rude.
It gets... you get... Remember, you get a minus... No, you don't. You're fine. Wait. Ooh.
Eh?
Constitution. Never mind. I'm trying to... I cast a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Bluebell, I don't think you get anything. Never mind.
Never get anything.
Fuck.
But you are
I
now
would say you
standing
get-
there over
you get
Artoria's
stack.
dying body.
It's fine.
Okay, well then as my bonus action... Does it say what the... Doesn't say what the range is on it, but I have my, like, walking staff that I've been using. So I'm gonna cast Chalet... No, I can't, because that's an action. Never mind. I can do that as a bonus action, but I wouldn't be able to hit him, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will just kind of stand over Artoria's body and maybe try to pull it a little bit farther away as the end of my movement.
Wren. Now with a emblazoned shield.
Does pulling Artoria, would that invoke an attack of opportunity on... Well, okay, no. Better question. I have an Ember ability where I can disengage and dash as a bonus action. Would that extend to Artoria?
It would
That
not.
disengage. Shit. And pulling her would invoke an attack of opportunity?
No, forced movement does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Okay, cool. I'm going to shit. Could I move? I don't know if you're gonna let me do this. Could I move here, grab Artoria, and spin her around to like the side of me to get her closer to Carthage?
Yeah, I would just
So that
whatever movement Artoria is moving, I would just subtract it from your remaining movement.
okay, that's perfect. I'm going to pull Artoria behind me, be closer to Carthage, and then I'm going to go ahead and hit this thing.
Go for it.
I just picture her as being like this little frisbee that's like.
So you now have a magical shield.
yes. Can I? Well, would that be an improvised weapon if I just like pop it with the shield?
Does the spell give any like shield bash attack?
I don't think so.
Then yeah, be an improvised weapon. But it was
But
really
it's
magical improvised weapon.
Improvised is 1d6.
I'm looking it up.
Okay. If this is too much metagaming, I'll just roll.
No, not at all.
I think it's 1d4 because it's supposed to be like, akin to brawl. I don't know. I don't remember.
It's usually similar to like whatever comparative weapon it is, so I don't know the shield.
Yeah, a d6. Why not?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit it with the shield.
Fuck yeah!
I don't. Would I just roll a d20 and have my strength?
You'd roll a d20 and add 4. Technically 6 because it's drunk.
Okay, cool. I hope this hits. Oh, it's only a 12. And I didn't think it reckless.
Plus the d4.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Plus a 2.
9, 10, 11.
9 plus 6 would be 15, which is gonna just miss.
Ah, shit. I'm so glad somebody else is good amount though.
Wait, no, because there's a plus 2.
Yeah. Plus 2 for strength, plus 2 for proficiency, and plus 2 for being magically drunk.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's where
Plus
you get
6.
6 from. Okay, thank you. I was like, wait. No. I can try my best, but I won't succeed.
That's alright. Does it look like its attention is on me now instead of Artoria?
100%.
Perfect. I will end my turn.
Alright. Mevia, you have been forgotten by this thing that nearly ate you.
It did. It did.
I'm just back on you.
Right. All right, then I'm just gonna like move up. Just keep whacking it. I can't do anything else.
Sure.
14 plus a d4, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 18.
Nice.
18 absolutely hits.
All right. Just 1 damage, 2 damage. Cool.
2 points of damage. I mean, 2 here,
Guys,
3,
really...
1. It really adds up.
So annoying though. All right. Crap. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah, most you could get would be a 14 if you rolled a 4 on
You're right. Okay. And then that is my turn. Yeah.
The Mimica, now severely wounded, really only wants one prey. It just wants food. And Wren, you are currently in the way of said food.
Well, I'm here.
That is a 13 to hit.
It does not hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try it again. Nope, that's a 10 to hit.
Haha.
Yes.
And then the spit.
Oh God, it is
a 6 to hit.
Yes.
It's
This is like an
trying...
angry prisoner, and you're the prison guard, and you just dodge it. Like
angry drunk person.
Slowly moving now. The claws. It's even you felt if it could make the impact, there just wouldn't be the force to do the damage there. And by the end, when it's like tries to loose the gob of poison, but it mostly just pours out of its throat. Just kind of collapses to its knees and arms, and is just this low pant of pain. It's just bleeding out there on the floor.
I feel so bad for it.
Artoria, need a death saving throw, please.
All right. Let's
Get plus
go.
2. Oh, you get plus. It's the D4.
Well, but does
It
it
won't
matter
matter.
if it's Yeah.
No, it doesn't. You're 2 down for friends.
2 failures.
Oh boy! Wow.
Shit.
That's
Where's
Oh, boy.
Artoria?
that shifted quickly.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Give me
Carthage.
just a second.
Okay.
I thought you had it. You said it's almost it's on death's door.
It's not like it's a few hits from death, but it is so exhausted, so starving, and so wounded that it's just starting to collapse.
Okay. Hey, Hoop.
Mm-hmm.
You a question.
Yeah.
I have something in my ember. I have something in my cute little ember called Blight Pact.
Uh-huh.
I
Uh-huh. Yep.
I would like to. One, if I use Blight Pact, will I be able to also use Spare the Dying, which is a cantrip action? Does it really say what it would be in combat?
I think that with the back and forth you would need to orchestrate a deal, probably would be an action at the very least.
With a deal with a deal right now with this.
I know
thing?
I know where you're headed, but yes, you'd be choosing between trying to make a deal or saving Artoria.
All right.
I have the Spare the Dying cantrip that I was gonna reignite here in a little while too.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I mean,
In that case, knowing. I mean, like, we've fought together. I would know you could also do it. I
Absolutely.
know I'm not the only one. So I'm going to walk over. And I'm going to move so I can, like, look it in the eye. So, like, the fighting is done, and I just gingerly move across the field, and I bend down to look it in the eye. And I'm going to, my ember is going to begin to just burn this, like, that metallic liquid as if it's almost like dripping through my skin. And I am going to activate a fun little ember called Blight Pact. You weave a contract into the flesh of another creature, binding them to service. A true favor. Pretty fucking... Yeah, you telling me. You may spend up to an hour negotiating the terms of the contract with the creature that can understand you, which must be agreed upon by both you and the creature. After the pact has been made, the terms of the contract appear on the creature's skin as a cindering blemish, which fades after 1 minute. The creature may use their action to make the terms reappear on their skin for 1 minute. If the creature completes the contract successfully, their skin flares with warmth. At the end of their next long rest, they gain 2d4 temporary hit points, which last until they rest again. If the creature fails the contract, their skin begins to turn an inky black as they become targeted by a blight spell with a save DC equal to my save. Blight Pact does not work on creatures who are charmed. The creature may not have more than one pact with me, and I have to wait 1 week before accepting another pact with me after it ends. So it has to wait. The pact may be removed by me as an action or through use of a remove curse spell, and all that fun shit. I would like to do that with this creature. I would like a minion. I told you this is my tchotchke. I told you this is my toothless.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take us out of initiative. It doesn't have enough fight to continue. Bluebell is more than welcome to run up, cast Spare the Dying. And Carthage, what would you say to this thing?
Do you understand me?
Yes. Also, oh boy, Altered Echo Archives, nailed it. Thank you so much for the raid. We super heckin' appreciate it.
Hey!
Amber, hello.
Amber!
We love you so much.
Glitter Hearts! I knew you were running that today! Oh my god, I hope it went fantastic! Speaking of Glitter Hearts, I'm working my glittering way, my shiny golden glittering way into this monster's heart right now.
Thank you so much for the raid. Serotonin? Okay, I get it.
Love
That's-
it.
That is amazing.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the follow. Beautiful name.
Okay.
But
So it can understand me. It says yes.
yes.
I'd like to take some rations out of my pocket and throw them in its mouth so it's a little less hungry. It can kind of have more of a conversation. Or can I rip them up a little bit so it can just swallow it?
I mean, it would hit like the back of the throat where the acid
Yeah.
had still built up and just kind of just drink it more than eat it.
I give it all my rations. I now no longer have rations left. It's like 6 days of rations. It's starving. It's huge.
Enough that
Right.
it's, starts to get at least upright, no longer, leaning on its shoulder. Just staring at you.
What's your name?
Don't know.
Do you want one?
No.
All right, Nameless. I want to talk to you. I don't like seeing someone with fangs pulled. Who did this to you?
Cassia.
How much do you want revenge?
Cannot harm her.
You also have a Gaius upon you.
Is my mistress.
Why don't you help us help you then? You cannot harm her, but you can let us in. How do we free you from this, first of all? Is it Cassia's death?
Yes.
Would you like us to kill her?
Yes.
How? How do we kill her?
Same as any vampire.
Okay. Where is she buried? Where does she sleep?
Oh.
Help us find out. If you do me a favor, we can do you a favor.
Rot or entertainment. Fight in pit. You come. I will help.
Okay. If we cannot kill her, or she kills us, the contract is null. You may not be able to hurt her, but if you help us, you can protect us.
We'll protect.
And Carthage is going to reach out a hand. Will you shake on it with me?
It will take one of its claws, cut open part of its palm, just hold a palm that is about like the size of, 3/4 of you, just up.
I'm gonna make this worse. Carthage takes the claw and turns it and drinks from the hand. And as they do, it's almost like they cut their own hand and smear like the metal. The metal comes out and smears into their hand, and it's almost as if suddenly this thing, like the terms of the contract, scrawl up and around these words, very much like the tattoos that line Carthage's own body. These words spiral up and around, almost binding it. The pact has been made. Pleasure to see you, and pleasure to be working with you. Nameless. And Carthage stands, dusts themselves off. How's everyone doing? Good?
Carthage came into the room and walked past Artoria. Wren kind of followed them with their eyes.
Well,
And
also at the same time, Bluebell, I think, is coming up to do that.
Yes.
So it was more like it was planned.
I don't think that Wren would have seen that. And
Okay.
Wren is going to rush forward and shove at Carthage. And just start shouting. Why didn't you stop to help her?
Turn around. Carthage wipes. They're not strong. Carthage probably slams their head into the wall and wipes the blood from their face. Turn around.
You had no idea how much time we had. You had the chance to help her, and you passed it up for one of your stupid deals.
Stupid. These deals are what are going to keep you alive and everyone else. I am not solely responsible for the health of everyone else. Use your damn eyes. There's someone here who saved them and who can. And I am doing what... And I didn't. How you react to that's on you. You still owe me a fucking favor. And Carthage spits the blood on the ground and turns. You're welcome, by the way. And walks back to, like, start trying to search through this area, see if there's anything on the bodies. They truly... Yeah, they're not a good person. They know it. It's something that they don't... It's just, yeah. I'm sorry. I know, I feel bad about it too. This is just who they are.
This is, I think Wren knew that they would respond like that.
Knowing that Spare the Dying doesn't do anything but return Artoria to 0 HP.
Yeah. She's still unconscious, just like...
And also, I can't
why I
figure out
haven't
how
said
to. I can't figure out how to add that cantrip in since it's not in D&D
So
Beyond.
yeah, I was actually getting ready to say to you that I can't even add cure wounds in Foundry. So if you could help me do that, but I am going to attempt to. I just feel like compelled to walk over to Artoria, and Mevia is not religious by any means. Knowing that her heritage is that of, like, you know, descendant of a skull. Really, honestly, like, war and death are like her gods. Like that is what she knows, and she is going to walk to Artoria and just sit there and, like, drop to her knees. And this is a very large woman. I mean, she's like 6 foot to little Artoria. And I'm like, I like almost am able to, like, scoop up most of her body with, like, just one arm, and I'm going to lift, and I'm going to ultimately, you know, just say in the word, I mean, in Latin, you know, death comes for us all. And when I do that, I would like to be able to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Would you just roll a d20?
Okay. Yes, I will. Nope, gotta space it.
Absolutely. Just sharing that part of you with Artoria. That warmth that fills the body that has just been struggling against the pain. Coughed up just this whole mouthful of blood that just ran down the side of her face. Not only are you sharing the healing, but you're sharing some of those pleasant memories. Very physically and mentally soothing effect.
While she's waking up, Granny's like wiping off her face with a little handkerchief and.
Did we kill it?
We made a deal with it.
It is sitting there upright, just staring at you.
At you, yeah.
Like, I feel like.
Oh, it's behind me, isn't it?
Artoria looks pissed.
And like, how do you say, anticipating that. Granny's already like rubbing her cold hands up and down your arms, and just things don't always end in death or vengeance or retribution, but they often end the way they need to. You might be able to get that revenge and retribution as of yet, but for now, let's have him fight on our side. Oh, darling. And she just like keeps like
This time. And she just kind of like even all like weak and frail, she just sort of mumbles, "I'm still the scariest one here."
Don't doubt it for a moment.
So
No.
you would have time to return to go through as much of this basement as you would like. So
Okay.
there's not a ton more to find. If you wanted to pick up those coins that were left in the ransacked room, there's a total of 9 copper.
Wren would go and grab one of the crates of grain and just drag it into the room for this creature. Place it in front of it. If it starts to go through it pretty quick, grab another, drag it in.
Yeah.
And kind of.
It is more of a carnivore.
Is there any meat in there?
I mean,
Red
there's
meat,
dead
yeah.
Oh no, the zombies exploded. That's right.
But yeah, you could just drag some dried rations in there.
Yeah, Bren's gonna bring whatever they can to feed the creature.
I would also give you that if you wanted to take a few moments to start looking through the journal a little more closely, since you do have time, you would see in Giselle's own words, kind of detailing the events that happened, saying that she was having this increased frustration at the Sanguesta taking over her warehouses, her part of the island, and even mentioned that Felicitas was brought here and imprisoned for lying to the Sanguesta. They had intended to give her over to Estio as a thrall, a gift. Estio being one of the head vampires. Giselle was able to talk to Felicitas before she was dragged off and given to Estio. She never knew what happened to her, but that's when she was caught and executed by Cassia.
Are we considering this a short rest?
If you would like to take a short rest, you can. If you would also like to leave, return to your...
I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote for that. We have to run through those little vampire thingies. God, that's gonna suck. Okay.
Got this
One
one
more
hit
door
point
left.
here.
Oh, there's one more door left, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, how much did I heal from the cure
Oh
wounds?
yeah, because it's supposed to be whatever. I don't know what the modifier is.
Should be 7 plus...
Probably -1.
9 points of healing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That big iron door up to the north, while there is no locking mechanism on it, it is very securely locked and radiates magic.
Before while everybody else was like doing stuff, like at some point Artoria would have just very quietly grabbed Mevia's hand and just been like, I don't know if you intended me to see, but what I did see was beautiful, and I really wanted to thank you both for healing me and for sharing that.
Mevia at this time is, gonna stand up, get up off of her knees, and she's gonna look down at Artoria and say, "When fighting and death are all you know, you have to hold on to the things that get you through, things that keep you fighting."
You're a really strong person, Mevia.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
And Mevia is just gonna nod and say, "Thank you, Artoria."
Let's look at the magic door.
Yeah.
Wren, I do have something for you. I can tell you out loud. I can send you a private message.
Secrets are defense in my book. Send me a message.
Just meta here. We've got a grandma with 1 hit point and no spell slots.
Oh, okay.
I think we're okay. I think we're in a good spot. I'm also doing. I will take. If things are happening, I will take enough hits to get us the fuck out. I just there's one more door left.
Okay.
The 100%
do we want a short
completionist
rest
in me.
Well, no, after hearing Bluebell say that, I am going to, surprised that my Ember can take something so horrible such as, or I should say, so final as death and war, and I'm going to attempt to use it on Bluebell as well. I get 2.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we take a long rest now, it'll really fuck up our sleep cycles, you know?
All right. So whatever.
Only
plus
4 in
2.
the afternoon, guys.
So I got a 17. I'm sure it heals. So.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that took me all the
And
way
technically, it's at 2nd level. So Artoria, you actually get. I'm gonna roll. I'll just roll 2 for Bluebell, and then I'll roll Artoria's. So actually, that 2 that I had earlier is a 15, but it is 6 plus 2, so it's 8. You get 8.
Okay.
And then Artoria gets 1 more D8. She gets 7 more. All right.
Back at full, baby.
Oh wow. Okay.
We're
I know.
Don't get a lot.
So if you went over my amount of hit points, does that just put you to max and stop? Or does it give you...
just max.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the door does seem to be sealed by magic. Whoever did this does not want anyone coming or going through this door.
Can I? Because I don't think I have dispel magic. Unless
take a
you're
couple
fine.
steps back.
Unless you're fine letting me have it in my book of ancient text. Because I don't know what. Let me double check.
I haven't had a ton of time to go through that book.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know if you'll let me go through it now. Just okay, there has to be something in here.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's much way through.
Okay.
So with an Arcana check, can I get an idea of how to get rid of it, or no?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that.
Uh, 14. It's definitely abjuration. It's protective kind of magics. In fact, it's a ward against things like Misty Step, or Umbral Shadow Teleportation, or anything that might let you bypass the door. It's specifically meant to guard against that. And of course, keep it sealed shut.
Well, that's frustrating.
And of course, I should mention that there are parts of the journal that are nonsense. They look like made-up words that probably to all of you being as paranoid or as smart as you are would recognize this as needing some kind of cipher.
Can I turn to Nameless?
Yeah.
What's behind the door?
Don't know. Never been.
Have you seen anyone come out of it? Or go
Yes.
inside it? Who?
Cassio. Estio. Others.
We should leave this door alone then. Not until we're ready.
Krell knocks him. Often.
Who knocks it often?
Krell. Krell. Noxen.
Who's-
Noxen.
What a name.
Yeah.
Where we might find this person.
Run.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have a theory about what's behind this door, so I think this one we might want to leave by itself.
You can't get in there anyway. Like, this
Maybe
thing's
I was
boarded
like,
up with magic
I'm
stuff
fine
to
with
make
this.
it so you can't phase through it or anything.
Sometimes the door just says no, you know?
Yeah, and we have a theory, or I should say, a strategy that is, live to die another day. So.
Exactly. All right, I think we're good.
All right.
I'll do some research.
Mevia, are you sharing the journal?
Yeah, I'm obvious. Yeah, I share everything that I read, and I literally tell you guys, hey, when we get back, whoever wants to take a crack at looking at this, it's open.
Oh my god! As soon as if you say cipher, I think Carthage's eyes just light up.
Yeah.
Wren takes the journal and the pages that are not understandable, sort of runs their fingers across line by line like they are reading, and then hands the journal back. It doesn't say anything.
Mevia is gonna take it, put it in her bag, and so who am I holding on to?
Whose ass am I carrying out of here?
Like who's running me out? Because
Wren's standing right there. Wren's gonna
all right.
grab Mevia's wrist.
All right.
Carry me.
So,
I mean, Artoria is fine, but she won't turn down a piggyback ride.
you are all welcome to slip back upstairs, evade the bats, get back out into the main streets, and make your way back to the Ragged Sturgeon? Or the Ragged Sturgeon?
Yeah, because I have to talk to. Yeah. No, wait. Wait, are we gonna go back and no? We're gonna go back and rest, and then we can go talk to Hobeck. Yeah. Okay. Do I see that dog again? On the way out, do I see the dog?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Cool. I just definitely throw some more things at the dog. Like, I'm not trying to charm it. I just want to treat it. Like.
It appreciates it. Definitely gobbles it up. Tries to be as quick as possible, and then returns to its dignified, patrol.
Yes. I mean, yes. Excellent. Okay.
Anybody on the patrol looking at us, looking all ragged? And
I know we look
Absolutely.
pretty ragged. I would say I would definitely take my blue sash that I normally wear and definitely fashion it to where it just looks more like a cape. Like we're just gonna cover it up. Like
If you didn't have express permission from Obeck Frost to be here, they definitely would stop you, detain you, and question you, but you have permission to be here.
yeah, that's what's up. I got them keys too. Put them keys on.
Damn keys.
Well, you're welcome to return back. get some drinks, get some food, get some rest, recover, and level up to level 3.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Now I
man.
can do something with my life. Duh.
We're not
As
just wee babies anymore. We're officially tots.
the next step
Yeah.
of this
Take it.
adventure is woof.
Woof.
So just to let you know, there are parts of this journey that says the players cannot defeat this.
Okay. Well, good.
Not that you still aren't going to try.
Right?
There's a reason that they say if you see a vampire, run.
All right.
But that is going to bring our session tonight to a close, as everyone gets to roll your hit dice, gets to look at all your fancy new things, because I think everyone gets cool stuff at level 3.
Yeah.
It's just a fun level for everybody.
Get
And,
to unlock my book of ancient text.
But yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for watching us, for supporting us. We literally can't do this without you. So from the bottom of my heart and everyone at the caravan, we heckin' appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
And I want to give my lovely cast and crew a chance once again to tell you who they are, and if you're working on any projects, people can find where I can find some projects. Starting in character alphabet order, because I am a gremlin of chaos, with Jen.
Hello, I'm Jen. Today I played Artoria, the adorably wholesome warlock werewolf waifu. The specific patron I have is the Twin Moons, which is a unique subclass, I don't know, feature for this specific setting. It is super, super fun, and I'm having a great time. So, definitely check it out because it's a blast. If you enjoy me and my roleplay, I am at Savage Sparrow on Twitter and most of the internet. SavageSparrow.com is my amazing website for nerdy apparel and accessories. And we have partnered with Paizo Publishing to create our first ever Pathfinder-inspired collection. So if you enjoy the delightfulness that is Goblin Chaos, please check out the Kit and Kaboomel collection on Kickstarter. You can give the page a follow, or again, it's linked on my Twitter at the pinned tweet. And we're looking at launching either October 4th or at the end of the month, depending on how much I get done. It's going to be amazing. There's going to be a dress with pockets. There's going to be a hoodie. There's going to be shirts, pins, like lots of cool stuff. Definitely check it out because it is going to be amazing. That's what I got. I'm very excited.
Heck yeah. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, that brings us over to Tabatha.
Yeah. Tabatha Brooke, actor out of the Pacific Northwest. I've been playing Bluebell, the frost-blistered gnome, our favorite granny. And, I don't have anything going on. Got a couple movies coming out, but I don't know when that's gonna happen, so I feel bad promoting it, because I don't know. Shit takes a long time.
Someday.
But if you're interested in following me to find out when you could see, films that I've been in, check me out on the Twitters. Brooke Tabatha, BROOKETABTHA. And thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Because if you weren't here watching it, what would we be doing? We'd be sitting here talking to ourselves. That's okay to do that too. It's
Do
really
that
okay
all
to
the
do that
time.
too.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what this game is, but that's good.
All right. Brings us down to Fleet.
Hey everybody, my name is Fleet. You can find me online at Fleet_Dietrich, DETRIK, where I write TTRPGs. I roleplay a lot of other morally ambiguous characters. As you'll find out, I don't play nice. I play mean and I play smart. That's the two things I play more than anything else. You can find me a lot at Lost Caravan. You can see me in the Alien RPG finale that's coming up, where I play someone who is unfortunately the opposite, kind and going to die. Almost definitely kind of going to die. I'm currently raising money, and so are a bunch of other indie TTRPG designers for the TTRPG's Abortion Access and Reproductive Rights Charity Bundle. If you donate to it, you can get over 33 games for that's $152 of value for $10. All the money goes to the Brigade Alliance. They fund safe abortion seekers, travel, like lodging, childcare, and food to make sure that they can get from state to state in a way that's healthy, safe, and make sure that they are able to take care of that. We're at 17% now. Please come if you've enjoyed this tonight. Get us to 50 by the end of the month. We will all thank you for it. And even if we don't make it all the way, we've made it enough to make a difference. So thank you all. Let's keep fighting.
Absolutely. I did post the link there in chat for everyone.
Thank you.
And that brings us over to, I think you got, was it 2 or 3 natural 20s tonight?
I think I had 3.
Holly with the natural 20 record for tonight.
Yes. Hi, I'm Holly. I played Mevia. I'm very excited for level 3 because I get to pick my martial archetype. Finally, something. And but yes, I'm really looking forward to developing her just a little bit more, showing the softer side of Mevia. And but yes, you can find me on Twitter at OMGHollyD. I am on several different streams throughout the month. You can catch me here every Saturday, every other Friday on High Shelf Collective. I play Lemon Soleil, and we are trying to escape Hecna's Revelia, and it is so creepy. If you do not like clowns or carnival or anything, please do not watch that stream. And every Wednesday you can catch me on Brambleberry Games doing Monster of the Week. And I think in October, fingers crossed, I'm able to DM the Wild Sea on Hoops channel. Yay!
Yes.
So, yes, and if you have not checked it out, you should. It is a really cool concept. I'm obsessed. So, but yeah, that's it for me. Had a great time tonight, guys. Thanks.
Absolutely. And for the second episode in a row, Wren has not gone down.
Staying alive.
Put over to Kian.
Yes. Hi, everybody. My name is Kian. Pronouns they, them, theirs. You can find me on Twitter at uptight_Shipon. I was playing Wren tonight, my little Ashen-sworn barbarian, who has a lot of complicated feelings right now. But it was such a delight. They have truly turned a corner with being able to hit things and not dying, and I hope I'm not jinxing that. But yeah, you can find me hanging out here every Saturday. I like to pick up games at Lost Caravan as well, so I'm super looking forward to October. I've got one game lined up already in October with Bleed. I'm super stoked about it. So yeah, definitely support. Definitely support everything that all of these amazing creators are doing. They have a lot of good stuff going around. And yeah, I'm super looking forward to the next session.
Did you get your barbarian subclass at level 3?
Yes, I'm so stoked about it. I don't know anything about barbarians, so I got a lot of reading to do super high.
You also get a proficiency in a skill of your choice.
I get so many things, and I got my Raven buddy. This is so
looking up.
stoked
Things
about
are looking up. Might murder Carthage, but things are looking up.
You know what? Wren's got a lot of reflecting to do, but Wren has
You think about yourself. You think about yourself. I'll be over here living my best they, them, Galadriel warlike life. At least, like, she's not there to be liked. She's not there to make friends. She's there to get shit done. And you know what? If I have to have my head slammed into a wall a couple of times to make that happen, fine. Fine. I'll take it.
What I love about that is Artoria has no idea and still is like,
that's fine.
Just so nice.
No, I am not nice. If you want nice trouble with Carthage, you got Ceres. You got the evil twin. Sorry about it.
Sorry.
You You want a nice person to travel with the other twin.
We'll make the trip.
Wren was trying to like hang on to their anger, and then they would just look over at that raven and sigh, like, "Oh man, this
I'm not.
raven.
It's hard.
This raven is gonna keep me grounded.
All right. Well, again, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for supporting us and watching us. Our friends over at Girls Run These Worlds is currently live, so I'm gonna throw it right over to them.
Let's go.
Bunch of amazing content creators over there.
Absolutely.
Really excellent.
But yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, stick around. You can join our Discord, link is down below, where we post all the information for our schedules, our casting calls, which the casting call for October is going to be out very, very soon. And we got a bunch of spooky games coming up because it's the month of the spook. And looking forward to it. I love spooky games so much.
Me too.
But yeah, I think that's all I got. Be good people, do good things, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.